right, the joint is jumping already at Canseco's Fieldhouse in Indiana. We're going to do game three tonight. I don't want to hear about anything else but the NBA tonight. They deserve this. I don't know how this game's going to go. I will lean towards the Pacers tonight, only because they're home. But I don't know if Indiana can win two games at home. I think this Oklahoma City team is this good. To me, tonight, what the Pacers got to do is get their big men involved early. Because to me, their big men are 10 times more physical, Turner and Siakam, than Oklahoma City. Now, Chet Holmgren had a great game too. Thank you, Chet, for showing up to this series finally. But we gotta do more. Gotta do more. So we're gonna find out in about 20 minutes. That should be tip off should be in about 20 minutes. As I'm just chilling here. NBA news is about the clown show, the Knicks. I'll tell you right now, Jason Kidd goes to the Knicks. I will I would say at least five coaches who you haven't seen in a long time will want that Dallas job. That is a championship team right now, Dallas Mavericks. I don't look at the Knicks as a championship team. I look at them as a very good team, but they can't beat the West. Okay. I think the only team right now who can do it is Indiana and Celtics. And the Indiana can do it because they're deep. Knicks ain't deep. And instead of the Knicks and Jimmy Haslam today, this is why I love Jimmy Haslam. Jimmy Haslam told, I guess, Nike that Giannis ain't going anywhere till they feel like it. That's what you call a real owner. Okay, because we all know the NBA is full of shit. We know that. Okay. I keep saying they got the most ignorant fan base because most of their fans are casual, so you know they're stupid. Okay? And guys like me, that turns me off big time. It does. So, we'll see with the Knicks. Who the hell knows what they're going to do? If I'm them, I save my money and come early to mid August, buy me a bench. That's what I would do. Get rid of all the scrubs they got on their bench right now and go get your real bench. With players just want a NBA lifestyle and paycheck. And I guarantee you Knicks will have a great chance to. Remember, Tatum's out all next year. So the East is wide open. And I think that's one of the reasons why Milwaukee is going to hold on to Giannis. There's no Jason Tatum next year. The East is wide open. I can tell you one team I will count out, and that's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They'll never win. They're ready to break up that sorry ass group already out in Cleveland. But again, it's like I said, and I've been saying, I'm up tonight, folks. I feel good tonight. I'm ready to roll with this game. Like I said about Cleveland, I don't count them winning the East next year. To me, if the Knicks get a bench, it's them. Milwaukee will give it one more run because there's no Tatum next year. Jalen Brown, who got caught. You know how like little kids, they're little babies, they have a bib and they start spitting on themselves. You gotta see the interview. I'll find out. Play it. What's today? Wednesday. I'll play it Friday night for Game 4 of this series. When Jalen Brown basically is giddy that he's going to get 40 touches at least a game. He is fucking. It's like he's like a 10-year-old who got the best video game system a 10-year-old can ever get. It was like me when I was 9 years old. I had the old Bobby Hole hockey game with the rods, and I got the GI Joe Adventure Jeep, which young people don't and never gonna find out about. But anyway, that's how Jaylen Brown feels right now. He's giddy. So you're looking at the Knicks, you're looking at Milwaukee, Indiana. There's going to be a team in the East who's going to make a move, like a big move. I can see Miami maybe doing something. I definitely see Toronto moving that ninth pick. I think Toronto will be very heavy. I know the Knicks right now. The word is Phoenix wants Cat. They want OG Anunoby, and they want the Knicks backup point guard with draft compensation for KD. I think Toronto will get KD. I do. I do. New Jersey thinks the way I think. What the hell is the next pick going to do for me? Well, I can get rid of that pick, give it to Phoenix, and you can get KD. Dick, the ninth pick, and another player from Toronto will get you KD. They just want KD out of there. They're just effing with the Knicks because the Knicks are desperate and stupid. But Phoenix is doing the right thing. They're holding the Knicks hostage. And if you're the Knicks with a horrible free agent class, if you want KD so bad, Phoenix ain't going to budge. That owner's not going to budge. Now, and this is a good NBA draft. You offer him the ninth pick, Grady Dick, and another player, Phoenix will make that trade because Grady Dick is very attractive to them. If you get my drift, just like I said before, a Shaden Sharp in Portland right now, he's under the gun. Matter of fact, there is word Portland may take the 6'9" point guard with phenomenal, impeccable court vision from BYU with their 11th pick. Or they may trade up a little bit to get him. And if that's the case, the days of Scoot Henderson, and you might as well say Shaden Sharp, that combination is going to be over in Portland very quickly. And again, you know, teams are ready to make moves because this free agent, there's only one good free agent. I said it the other night when I was on the air. And I said, this free agent class sucks. You know what I'm saying? All right, ABC is getting ready to go live to Mike Green in a couple of seconds. So let me just finish this up. So I think New Jersey at 9 will talk to Phoenix and get rid of that ninth pick. To Grady Dick, and they'll throw in another player to get KD out there. I believe that. I think Toronto is is in the running for that because the Raptors can't live or and plus Siakam is killing it in these playoffs, and Siakam totally destroyed OG Anunoby in the Knicks series. It's totally destroyed him. So what a crowd they got tonight in Indianapolis, boy. This is basketball country right now. As I'm turning my chair around. All right. To get ready to get this started with Mike Green. Boy, look at that crowd. There goes Pacer Man. And again, the NBA does not put the big trophy at center court. But I swear to God, if the goddamn Knicks was playing tonight, that would be a big trophy at Madison Square Garden at center court. And this is why the NBA sucks ass. Excuse me, folks. One quick second. All right, Jorge Sordano is at center court. He's going to be the sideline reporter tonight. So, BX Gunner, is that a landline? Haven't you had one in years? Yeah, it is, man. How you doing, Gunner? Good to see you tonight. I'm about to do the play-by-play of this game. I'm pumped up for this game, man. You got me pumped up for this. I'm gonna say what's up with BX Gunner in the chat right now. People in the clouds, welcome. NBA Finals Game 3. We're just gonna do the game tonight. I don't want to hear people coming up here talk about the goddamn NHL. You want to talk about NHL? You go to Moss's channel. He'll be doing it tomorrow. Can SGA stay on this record pace? The people doubting him. And Moss, cut it out, bro. Everybody knows how good SGA is in the NBA. We all know. And just enjoy it. All right, Moss. Get home safely, family. Good to see CK on his way home from a rough day of work. So good to see Gunner. Good to see Moss on his way home. Hey, hold on. I never doubted S.G.A. I always liked him. When I used to do the games up here, Moss, I used to always talk about how good this kid is. I've never doubted SGA. And if you heard me through the playoffs last year against Dallas, I was praising him, bro. Matter of fact, I got a name for him. My name for him is his middle name. I call him Gilligas or Hilligas. That's what I call him. Alexander. That's my nickname for him. I call him by his middle name. Shea Hilligas. Don't put me in that category. Now, last year, you know that my MVP was Anthony Edwards. That was my MVP. Speaking of MVP, congratulations to Kale McCarr. Wasn't that nice if you didn't see the video of his family having a family day and he was playing golf on the golf course with his best friend? And he got the defensive player of the year. Yeah, got the Norris Trophy. I had to say that. Moss, don't you want the NHL all to yourself tomorrow night, a pivotal game 4? Let me talk on that because there's a big commercial for New Balance. You know, Coco Golf won the French Open, so they're going to push her as much as they can here in the States. And it's all her on the New Balance commercial. That's her shoe. This is what I'm going to say about tomorrow night. Whoever wins game 4 wins game 5. So if the Oilers win tomorrow, when they get back to Edmonton Saturday night, it's gonna be hell for the Panthers. Or if the Panthers win tomorrow, Edmonton, the Panthers will close them out in Edmonton. Yeah, get home safe, Moss, and leave me alone. All right, commercial still on. Melina on her way to Switzerland, going to her cousin's wedding next weekend, so she'll spend the whole week in Switzerland. Yeah, I know. Moore's talking about his close proximity to Edmonton, 5 hours. The smoke is killing him. Can you get this stupid ass Good Morning America commercial off, please? And let's get this game started. Oh, I'm into it tonight. I hope to see Moss later. I will definitely be in his room tomorrow night. I gotta see this game four, folks, tomorrow. I'll be in Moss's room. I'll be back here Friday night. Game four Pacers and O.K.C. Game five is Sunday night back in O.K.C. And again, no giant trophy or no NBA finals on the court, which is disgraceful by you. Those arrogant bastards, those scumbag NBA with their sorry ass losing fan base. God, I hate them. Yeah, they're in Toronto tomorrow. They're gonna get no. They're in Toronto on Saturday night. They're gonna get their ass whipped by the Argos. I'll be betting CFL tomorrow. Moss, do me a favor. Tell me the CFL odds for this weekend. I know the Blue Bombers are playing their home opener this week. Who's playing it's the BC Lions are in Winnipeg. So you got BC Lions at Winnipeg, Saskatchewan at Hamilton, Calgary at Toronto, and I don't know who the Owlets are playing. Saturday night on CBS Sports Network here in the States. I'll see the game live on TV. Man, I was tired for fight night, man. Shit, man. You think I'm healthy? Well, I am healthy again, but getting up there in age, man. Need my cat now. Yeah, Moss will be watching his what a crowd in Saskatchewan. I saw a clip of it. What a crowd. Fans, a young coach's son died, and the whole stadium saluted the young boy. That's those Rough Riders, man. I tell you. But this is NBA time, so let's go. Siakam, they're showing the Pacers and their fan base. Nice intro by ABC. Saluting the Pacers. They're home tonight. So now I think these NBA finals will get better as day goes on. And they're in Ottawa? Yeah. There you go. Mr. Miami's Owlets. He should be up here for halftime up here once his wrestling is over. Before the makeup, Pacer fever in Indianapolis. First finals home game in 25 years. Tyrese Halliburton wearing a micro stud. The Halliburton will be mic'd up. All right, here's the lineups for O.K.C. Dort, Williams, Hillius, Holmgren, and Wallace. That's for the O.K.C. Thunder. Meanbard, Nesmith, Halliburton, Siakam, and Turner for the Pacers. So we get ready to get it started right now. Okay, now I'm out. Good luck, Canadian N.B.As. Remember, they are N.B.As from Canada. I know they're from Montreal, but they're on. One is from Ontario, the other is from Montreal. Reggie Miller at courtside, wearing Mark Jackson's jersey. Oscar Robertson at courtside with his beautiful wife. All right, they put the NBA Finals on the court. They just didn't put the big trophy. Good for them. Here we go. O.K.C. won the top. Offensive foul on Chet Holmgren already. This 8 seconds into the game, Holmgren offensive foul. BX Gunner. To think Harden, Durant, and Westbrook couldn't look this good. It's sad, right? Ego. That's the reason, BX Gunner. Ego. Here we go. New ball. All right, New York with the foul. So you're beginning to see Indiana looks hype. Yeah, they're home, man. They're home. Yeah, they tied up Siakam. They ain't want Siakam to go nowhere near the hoop. Halliburton, Turner, back to Halliburton. Wide open. Air ball. That was nerves. Here comes the Thunder. Peerless to the hoop. Nice spin. Way off. Rebound Siakam. Back to Siakam. Nesmith. In and out. Rebound Chet Holmgren. 2-0 in the 2-0 O.K.C. Chet Holmgren took it strong to the hole. New ball. Stolen by Oklahoma City. Williams. Blocked. Blocked again. Good shot. 4-0 O.K.C. Williams got the rebound, but that was a hell of a block by Turner. Siakam. There you go. 4-2 O.K.C. Get the nerves out. Williams. Nice shot. 6-2 O.K.C. Molina in the building. Siakam. There you go. 4 points for Siakam. 6-4. 6-4 O.K.C. Molina's in the building. Hello. Good. Happy Wednesday to her. Reggie Miller at the game, courtside. Chet Holmgren with 4 points. Chet Holmgren's finally showed up, folks. 8-4 O.K.C. 9.5 to go in the first. Siakam. Boy, look at this. In and out. Tell you, Siakam, boy. What a player. All right, Holmgren going to the line already. It's good to see Chet Holmgren in this series. Makes the first 9-4 O.K.C. 10-4 O.K.C. 9:17 left in the first. Halliburton bringing it up. Nice Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner. Siakam. Boy. This Siakam, folks, you can tell he wants another ring. Williams, good. 13-6 O.K.C. I'll read what Melina said in a second. New ball. Siakam, what happened? So, Jim's in the building. He knows it's N.B.A. final time. Yeah, Mr. Miami's a big Owlette fan now. Yes, he's with the Owlette. Jim's in the building. What's up, family? Williams. Dort. Siakam again. Look at Siakam on Holmgren. Look at this. Oh, man. Turner way off. Jesus Christ, man. You can tell Oklahoma City got the pace right now. Nice and slow. They don't want to get into a track meet with the Pacers. Holmgren. Hilligus. All right, Siakam his first foul. Yes, sir. Good to see you, Jims. My boy is back. That's right. Appreciate you, family. BX Gunner said, winning multiple rings with each being the team's first championship would be epic. I totally agree for Pascal Siakam. All good, Mel. Chilling. Hope all is well with you. Yes, Mel going to Switzerland next week. To Chet Holmgren with 9 points early. Timeout Indiana 15-6. 15-6 in 15-6 OKC. Holmgren got 9 points. Hilligus hasn't scored yet. Alexander hasn't scored yet. As my broadcast partner is back with me, the great Jim, Northern Arizona's own. Got D-backs going. You know, I picked them to go to the World Series. Them and the Texas Rangers. Speaking of that, since we got a little time out here, what a job by the Blue Jays right now. And when Moss gets back, I might as well ask him, who do you want? Cam Neely or Pasternak? Because Moss is going to win the bet over me. Because I don't think Boston's ready. Baltimore is a disaster. And Tampa's a joke. So it looks like Moss is going to win the bet against me. So I got to get him whatever Bruin jersey he wants, he'll get it. Speaking of jerseys, I bought my authentic Alexander the Great came yesterday. And let me tell you, the Capitals jerseys, the authentic jerseys, are off the effing chain. The number, the lettering, the stitching, all first class. So shout out to Cool Hockey who hooked that boy up. And it's a beautiful jersey. Let me just say that. TJ Oshie officially retired yesterday. I have his jersey too, but I got the arrow ready. What is that? That's the very, very light jersey with the numbers are stitched, but it's, not like the Ovi. The Ovi I have is off the chain. So shout out to Cool Hockey. Hook that boy up. Let me read all this. You got your J's out for okay. How do these guys play in low top sneakers? I see no ankle protection. Yeah, if you ask me, when I was, you grew up in where I grew up, Gunner. We grew up in the Burnside, 181st area in the Bronx, in the West Side. Um, Growing up, low tops was the thing, but I'm gonna be real with you. I prefer mid cut. If I buy sneakers, I wear the mid cut. I don't like high tops, old top and low tops. You know, Moss about to win the bet. Blue Jays on a good run. I went to the game 2 weeks ago when we were swept by the A's. Yeah, that was horrible. And that kid from the Toronto area was awesome. I think he plays center field for the A's. He put on a show against the Blue Jays. I said, no, I lost money on that series. I need the OV jersey from last season. Yeah, yeah, you can get it, bro. All right, 15-6, um, 7.5 to go. Halliburton. Here's my guy, TJ McConnell. Good. 15-8 now. Boy, McConnell. And this is why I talk about, folks, a deep bench. That's what Indiana has. Both of these teams have a deep bench. This is why this matchup is fascinating. All right, good defense by O'Connell. McConnell on Heligus. Stolen by Indiana. Here we go. Halliburton. There you go. Obi Toppin tip it back in. 15-10 O.K.C. with 6.5 to go in the first. Holmgren for three. Way off. Rebound O.K.C. Rebound Indiana. Oh, McConnell lost the ball out of bounds. Oh my God, man. Can you guys play the middle of the court and not the side? Man, these NBA guys, man, I tell you, like I said, these NBA guys suck ass these days. They really do. All right, here we just bringing it up. 15-10, 6.5 to go. Hilligus to the hole. Misses. Rebound, Siakam. Well, what a player Siakam is, let me tell you. Halliburton. Way off. Rebound, Chet. Sit back a little bit. There we go. I'll read the chat in a second. All right, who got the foul? All right, it's on Halliburton. Pacers need to keep this score as close as possible. O.K.C will pull away fast. I agree. Kendrick Lamar performing in Toronto tomorrow night. My sister's son. Hope she has fun. Will I go to a Kendrick Lamar concert? No. You know, I'm dating myself. But 47 years ago, when the Toronto Maple Leafs win, they play that song, Let's Get Back Where We First Started From. I saw that young lady at the time perform that. And her name is Vicky Sue Robinson. Her biggest hit was that one, but her number one hit was Turn the Beat Around. All right, Holmgren has exploded, folks, and O.K.C is up by 9. And Gunner just said it. Indiana better get it together. O.K.C will run them out of here. Stolen again. What a game by Holmgren. Another steal. This is why he was the number 2 player picked in the draft back in 2022. Hilligus, way off. He's off tonight. He hasn't scored yet. Halliburton. Good. 19-12 now. All right, rebound. Stolen again by McConnell. There you go. Obi Toppin. And Indiana is stormed back, folks. They're waving the pom-poms. Reggie Miller with his son at courtside. Oscar Robertson with his beautiful wife at courtside. And Indiana making a comeback right now. 1914 OKC. Yeah, the OKC's running game is running the game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Vicky Sue Robinson, God bless her soul. Right back where I first started from. Shout out to the Maple Leafs for playing that whenever they win a game. So, saw that lady perform that. Damn, I'm dating myself. 1977. Yeah. So far, it's been the Chet Holmgren show, folks. He's doing it all. He's stealing, blocking shots, and it's taking the ball strong to the hoop. So good for Chet. As you can tell, I like Chet Holmgren. I like both these teams, believe it or not. It's refreshing seeing teams like this in the NBA Finals. Game 4 tomorrow. You hear nothing but the Canadian media basically on their knees begging Edmonton to win tomorrow. I'm going to tell you right now, whoever wins tomorrow wins game 5. That's all I'm going to say. If Edmonton wins, they're going to win game 5 Saturday night at home. If Florida wins, they're going to close out and win the Stanley Cup in Edmonton, and that will make a lot of those players giddy, especially Matthew Tkachuk and Sam Bennett. Is Reggie wearing a Dale Davis retro? He's wearing a Mark Jackson retro. He's wearing the 1995 Mark Jackson retro. After Mark Jackson went to the team, trade with Jackson for Vern Fleming. Very nice of the Pacers to bring back their great players. Rick Smith was at the Knick game the other night. Travis Best. Jeff Teague. A lot of the old Pacers were there the other night. It was nice that TNT gave them shine, too. Very nice. Yep. 1995 Mark Jackson jersey. I kind of like that jersey myself, to be, but I would want that jersey only in a Reggie Miller. Pacers always had good uniforms since the 90s. I got a pinstripe blue Jermaine O'Neal. I gotta find it, but I do have one. So here we go. O.K.C bringing the ball up. Just under 5 minutes to go in the first. Holmgren. No, that's Harvestine, the former Nick and Clipper. Caruso. There you go. Hilligus with his first three of the night. Indiana back up by 8. That was a big shot by Hilligus. All right. Halliburton. Nice screen by Turner. Turner. Was he fouled on the ball? Yeah, I think he was fouled. Yeah. No, he wasn't. That was a nice block over the back by Hilligus. Who the hell shot that shot? Whoever it was clanked off the rim. All right, give it to the big for us. Right, they took Holmgren out. Offensive foul on Harvestein. Moving pick. Just under 4 minutes to go. O.K.C. by 8. Nice steal by Harvestein, but Indiana gets it back. I like the way Indiana's passing the basketball. No panic in them. Big shot by the big man. 3-pointer for Jeff Turner. For Miles Turner. Banked it off the glass. 22-17 with 3.5 to go. Caruso. Hilligus. Harvestein. Williams. Airball. Rebound Pacers. Newbold. Bang. Back-to-back threes. Pacers down by 2. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first. 22-20. Hilligus. Johnson. Lou Dort for 3. Good. What an answer by O.K.C. So Lou Dort with the 3, 25-20. 2.5 to go in the first. Nice. That's what you got to do. Take it to the hole. There you go. Indiana 25-22. 2.5 to go. First quarter. What the heck? All right, they lost video in Indianapolis. Let's see what happened. All right, they slapped it off the glass, but they gave the goaltending to Oklahoma City. Halliburton. Nice pick. There you go, big man. Damn, you missed it. Man, you gotta make those shots. You're 6'11", boy. Caruso. Who got it now? Rebound Indiana. Turner, man, you gotta make those shots, bro. Halliburton. See what Halliburton went wrong, he had the layup. See? You got it all yours, man. Just God damn, Halliburton, you gotta take the layup, bro. Don't be passing it out. There was nobody there. Hilligus. See what Hilligus just did? He took it strong. 29-22 O.K.C. with less than 1.5 minutes to go. New ball. Was he fouled? Yes, he was. That's what I'm talking about. And Hilligus, and this idiot, Halliburton wants to pass and he has an easy layup. Hilligus with 5 points. $8:30 on Friday night. Then 8:30. Oh, they won't be playing Sunday. They're gonna play Monday. Okay, so after Friday they'll play Monday. So I'll see you Monday night. Caitlin Clark at courtside. Did he miss both free throws? He missed one. Can you stop showing the camera at the women, please? Focus on the game, thank you. All right, here it is. All right. All right, Hill gets missed the first. 30-23. O.K.C. Boy, this place is standing room only in Indianapolis tonight. Basketball, the heart of basketball is right there in Indianapolis. All right, Hill gets hit 2 out of 3. Indiana's down 31-23 with less than a minute to go. Nice screen. Siakam. Oh, he fell, and they're going to call a foul. That's a makeup call because Alexander did not get touched when he was fouled. It's 2 on Harvey's team. And they brought Big Chet back in there. Siakam makes the first. Hilligus will get the MVP if Oklahoma City wins. If Indiana wins, it'll definitely be Siakam. What a series, what a playoff run this young man has had. Misses rebound Pacers to see what they do. They knocked it out. Oh, they said it went off the Pacers. Wow. Young man, you couldn't. Wow. Holmgren, Hilligus playing pick and roll here. Back to Big Chet. Big Chet was fouled. And 30 seconds to go in the first, 31-24. Holmgren makes the first, 14 for Holmgren in the first quarter. Halliburton, 5 points and 4 assists. Misses the second. All right, Indiana up 8. O.K.C. up 8. Let's see what happens here. T.J. McConnell. Stolen. He got a little bit too wild for himself. Big Chet Holmgren with 14 first quarter points. And they're going to, well, I tell you, Holmgren is playing like the number 2 pick in the draft. 6 seconds to go in the first. Caruso back in the game. This is what I'm talking about. These two teams can run 11-12 out there if they need to be. Hilligus. No good at the end of one. So, 32-24. Thunder over the Pacers after one. Jermaine O'Neal, ESPN stream is behind by like 45 seconds. Well, I'm getting it on Channel 7, the ABC local affiliate. That's where I'm getting it from. Tonight. What did Melina say? Melina says Siakam going at it. Yes, he is. What a player he is. Siakam. I gotta get that Dennis Rodman before I leave this earth. Let me just chill out. That's what I'm doing right now while they're in a commercial break. Moss will have the NHL tomorrow night, game four, pivotal game four. And like I said, if whoever wins tomorrow is going to win game five. So, should be fun night tomorrow night if you're a hockey fan. Missing Brother 305. Brother 305 is watching wrestling right now. He's watching AEW. When that's over and he sees that I'm on, he'll pull up. So he'll be up here in an hour. You damn right. He's playing like he wants another ring. Who do I think is gonna be the new next coach? If Jason Kidd wants it, they'll give it to him. But I think it will be Rick Brunson. He's already on the coaching staff. That's the father of Jalen Brunson. That's who I think will end up here. I think the Knicks will. Jimmy Haslam today said Giannis isn't going anywhere, but I do see the Knicks and the Raptors going for KD. And like I said, and I said this earlier when I came on tonight. First, let me do this real quick. McConnell, there you go, Indiana. Big Siakam stolen by McConnell. Siakam for three. Oh, that would have went in. There you go. Pacers fighting back down four now. Opening second period. 32-28. What I was going to say is, if I'm the Knicks, I will just get a bench. This is why these two teams are playing tonight. Why? They're very deep. Rebound Pacers. McConnell. Nesmith. Back to McConnell. Turn around. He was fouled, ref. Should have called that. He was fouled. Big Chet Holmgren. And he's going back to the foul line. What a first half he's had. Chet Holmgren has arrived, folks. He has arrived. We'll see 305 in about an hour. Looked like to me Nesmith blocked that basketball. He did not touch Chet Holmgren, folks. N.B.A. missing calls as usual. Chet hit the first. That's 16 for him today. It looks like the Pacers got no answers for Big Chet. Makes both. But to answer your question, Melina, I think Rick Brunson will get the job. 34-28 O.K.C. with 10.5 to go in the half. That will be 3 fouls in Hartenstein. That's why they're going there for to eat up fouls. Halliburton taking a nice rest on the bench. Hartenstein out of the game. Daniel's not happy about it. Miles Turner taking a seat. Big shot, 34-30. Good game, folks. Excellent pace. Chet Holmgren has arrived. Caruso misses the shot. Nice block by Siakam. See what happens. Big Chet. Williams. Rebound Siakam. What can what can't Siakam can't do? What playoff he's having? McConnell. There you go. 34-32 now. Stolen again by McConnell. Throws it off an OKC player. They're waving the pom-poms in Indiana. That's the Pacers. That was McConnell's dad. You know, Siakam was fouled there. No, that would be Moss. Moss doing the NHL draft. I'm doing free agency. Big shot by the Pacers right there. Big three. Indiana down 1, 36-35. Timeout. OKC with 9 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the half. 36-35. Thunder. Now, my team ain't doing anything. And like I've been saying, folks, if this draft is lousy and you want to compete seriously, last year they got lucky. This year I'm not even paying attention to. There'll be two cities I will be focusing on next NHL season: Montreal in the east, LA in the west. Matter of fact, you may see me take this show to Los Angeles to chill because the Kings like to play back-to-back weekend games. You're gonna see me in Los Angeles. I promise you that. So Moss got the draft 2 weeks from Friday night. NBA draft 2 weeks from tomorrow night. I will skip both. Get ready for NHL free agency. Plus, I'll be getting. You'll see early thumbnails up for the games I'll be doing in the NFL this season. Week one, we got a good one up here. At Tampa at Atlanta, and then the late game will be San Francisco at Seattle. Week two, first Thursday night football game. I'm doing two Thursday night games early. Jaden Daniels against Jordan Love. And then that weekend will be Miami's home opener, the Dolphins and the hosting the Patriots. Matter of fact, I'll be doing the Dolphins 3 weeks in a row. Weeks two, three, and four. Week two, that'll be my only Sunday game. Home for New England. Week three, the Thursday night game up in Buffalo, and week four, the Monday night game against the Jets. That'll be all Dolphins. So if you're a Dolphin fan, you come in and chill a little bit and enjoy the play-by-play. Week four, Sunday night, Green Bay's home away from home. Jared's World, we call it Lambeau South. Love versus his one of his best friends in life, Michael Parsons. And you know I love Michael Parsons so much so you may be seeing me wearing something when the camera comes back on in a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it, baby. You know I'm gonna get it. So long commercial break for this game, folks. It's not me. It's a commercial break as they bring out some new Nintendo game. Going to cost people $500. Really for a Nintendo game? Really? After this, I'm out of here. I'll call my nephew. He's on business. That's right. He's on a business trip to my favorite city in the world, Portland, Oregon. It is beautiful, and it's a nice early evening in Indianapolis. It's only 20 after 8 in Indianapolis. So, TJ McConnell. There goes his dad. All right, Caruso bringing it up. Williams misses. Rebound. Nesmith. Connell. What a layup and one. What a show he's putting on, this TJ McConnell. In Indiana. Did they give him the shot? Let's see. Because the shot went in. Oh, it didn't. It was blocked. My bad eyes. Don't worry about it. It's on me. His dad having an ice cold beer at courtside. Ties the game at 36. 8:30 Friday night. I'll be on the air at 8:15 Eastern. His sister Megan's with the Phoenix Mercury. Congrats to her, basketball family. TJ can give him the lead. He does. Indiana's first lead since early in the game, folks. As the Pacers have come storming back in front of this home crowd. Chet Holmgren. That's Harvesting again. Hilligus. Stolen by McConnell. Who else? Slow it up. Siakam. Misses. Should have dunked it, man. Place would have went 8 crazy. Hilligus. Misses. McConnell. Siakam. You could post him. There you go, Indiana. Indiana up 3, 39-36 with 8 minutes to go in the half. Harvesting. Johnson. Blocked by the Pacers. Caruso. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Caruso, you really believed I was going to go in? As the shot clock expired, the fans in Indy are loving every minute of this. Good job bringing it back out. I think it's time, Coach Carlisle, to bring back the starters. Do yourself that favor. Indiana already 19 bench points. Fans are giving McConnell a nice hand. All right, commercial timeout, 39-36 Pacers. Okay. Let me get this bullshit out of here. So, yes, get ready for tomorrow. Get out of here. Oilers, game 4 tomorrow. Oilers, Panthers, should be good. Let me see. Long commercial, fellas. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. I told you I'm doing this game tonight. I don't need to see a regroove commercial, okay? Oh, just sit back and relax and chill. Dad enjoying his son. Let's get back to the game, folks. Hilligus is back in. Indiana's playing good defense. They really are. Oh, they're calling what? 3-second violation? There goes TJ McConnell. 7:17 left in the half. Referees, you let these guys play too slow, man. Let these guys play. Big three for O.K.C. Tied the game up at 39, 7 minutes to go in the first half. Halliburton back in the game. O'Connell gave them phenomenal minutes. Halliburton way off. There you go. Just take it strong, baby. New Bolt, good. Indiana back up by 3, 42-39 with 6:40 to go. Here with us. Wow. So Lou with back-to-back threes ties the game at 42 with 6 minutes to go in the half. Wide open. All right, here we go. Foul on Lou. Benedict Mathurin from Montreal. Lou Dort from Montreal. Good friends. Makes the first. Hilligus and New Ball. Good friends. They're from Ontario. We'll be in Ontario on Saturday night for the Argonauts. Their home opener. CFL champions against my Stampeders. All right, he made both Indiana up by 2, 44-42, with 6 minutes to go in the half. Shea Hilligus bringing the ball up. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton. Here we go. Toppin. There you go. And one Indiana. Or they called a timeout. What happened? 46-42. It's going to be an and one. Makes the free throw. He's made 3 in a row. Scotty going T Jamaica. Hyde Park, Dog Park. Do you think the Raptors can land Giannis? No. Jimmy Haslam said today, Giannis not on the block. Good for Jimmy. Don't let the NBA intimidate you like they did that wuss down in Dallas. You can only trade Luca to the Lakers. Play, please. All right, new ball getting a nice hand. A number, excuse me, I call him new ball. Indiana up 5. All right, nice block by Toppin. Moore says Scotty going T to Jamaica. I don't know what that means. Wow. Malcolm with 14 points. Right? He Moore only cares about his Canadian. That's all he cares about. $5.23 to go in the half. Let's see what happens. Right, Chet Holmgren foot was out of bounds. Halliburton bringing it up. 5 minutes to go in the half. Halliburton, nice layup. Indiana's biggest lead. They're up 7 now. 49-42. 7 points for Halliburton. 5 assists. Good, nice little half. Caruso with a big three. Can't let Caruso be open like that. 49-45 now. Just under 5 minutes to go in the half. Halliburton. No. Had Turner wide open too. 10 seconds on the shot clock. All right, called the foul. Scotty Barnes said going to play for Jamaica. Boy comes to Canada now, man. Moss, enjoy your Canadian guys. Enjoy them. I know there's a couple of them who are going to represent Jamaica now. Boy, was Halliburton. Boy, the Halliburton get up. Misses the first free throw. Siakam back in the game. Omar Toppin being congratulated by his teammates. We got 4:22 left in the half. Woo! Williams makes the second. 49-46 now. Let's see what Halliburton does. He's been out of control. I will put McConnell back in. What a shot. It was luck, but what a shot. Indiana up 5 with just under 4 minutes to go. Williams, what a layup. And one. They're going to give it that to him. Indiana, I wonder about you. Scotty Barnes getting used to wearing the green jersey. Moss, that's why at Moss Sports World, when we get Giannis, maybe Masai we trust. So you better be thinking, focusing more on getting KD than Giannis. Because when Jimmy Haslam puts his foot down, nobody intimidates Jimmy Haslam. You think the N.B.A. intimidates him? And this is what I said to begin the broadcast tonight. Tatum's out all of next year. The East is wide open. All right, Hiller gets tied the game, but what firepower Oklahoma City has. Shea Hilligus lays it up. Tie game. Be back in a minute. Mom, you back in the bathroom? Like I said earlier, tonight the East is wide open right now. And Jalen Brown, the Boston media did a one-on-one with him at a function. You couldn't have seen. He didn't put the smile on his face, but he is so happy that he's going to get 40 touches a night with the Celtics. He's going to find out life about Jason Tatum. He's going to find East. The only team in the East I don't take seriously is Cleveland. I think the Knicks, if they get a bench, the offer for KD, which is crazy. Phoenix wants uh, Cat Abenubi and the backup point guard for KD. I think what can easily get KD from Phoenix is the ninth pick from Toronto. Dick will be in the trade because Phoenix love their white ball players, and Toronto has to throw in one more guy. And you know, a lot of people think I'm kidding, as they did put McConnell back in the game. Smart move by the Pacers. McConnell, way off. Here comes O.K.C. They were down 7 a minute ago. What was I gonna say? I was talking about this earlier. I'll talk about it at halftime. Hilligus has exploded now. Siakam, there you go. 53-53. 2:45 to go in the half. Great game. Nice pass. Hilligus to Harvesting for the dunk. And the O.K.C. back up 2.5 to go. Siakam. Halliburton. Tie game 55-55. 2 minutes to go in the half. And I'll see you again Friday night for game 4 of this series. And then game 5 will be on Monday. Hilligus misses. Rebound. Halliburton. Bang. Halliburton just like that. 7 straight. Indiana up by 3. And the Fieldhouse is rocking. Everybody standing. 58-55. Hilligus misses, but because no, it's Williams that misses, he's getting superstar calls. Fouls on Nesmith. A minute and a half to go in the half. As Moss is getting all giddy over Scotty Barnes. Makes the first. 58-56. Halliburton, 12.7 assists in the first half, so he's woken up. Good for him because he was horrible Sunday night. Misses. Rebound O.K.C. And that should be a foul on O.K.C. Yes, it was. He hit him over the head. Chet, stop complaining. Get right back in the game, bro. Stop complaining. Good job by Daniel. All right, Siakam. And he's going to the foul line. Caruso with the foul. Siakam was trying to do a poster, but he's on the foul line for two. Makes the first. Indiana wins this championship, folks. Pascal Siakam will be the MVP of the finals. If Oklahoma City wins, it'll definitely be Shea Hillis. Makes both 60-56. Minute 20 to go. Hilligus. Good foul by Siakam. Good foul. A minute left. S.G.A. hit 300 points this season. I think he scored more than that. Scotty Barnes getting used to wearing the green. Oh, it was you who said that, Melina. Boy, you and Moss really pushing on Scotty Barnes. There goes the ABC crew, the bias crew. Thank God the TNT boys will be there next year. And they're going to make a lot of people on ESPN upset. Siakam being taken out of the game. I think he got 3 fouls. Yeah, he got 3 fouls. A minute left. Indiana up by 2. O'Connell. I should say McConnell. He was fouled. Don't you love the N.B.A. that there's no sportsmanship? I can't stand Marchand. I don't want Florida to win the cup again. They win tomorrow night. They're winning that Saturday night. Again, guys like me will start talking about dynasty with the Florida Panthers. The Panthers built their team the right way. McConnell hits the first free throw, 61-58, 50 seconds to go in the half. A lot of people there's talking Oilers. You do know in real life that just gets the Panthers even more pumped up. You know who was like that? Everybody in the 21st century hated the Spurs in the N.B.A. So the Spurs will hear nothing but Shaq and Kobe, the big three. And that made those guys even angrier. And that's why they wanted to win 5 championships. And Tim Duncan is definitely the greatest player. He'll get 6 again, boy, what a player. Tim Duncan is clearly the best player in the 21st century. No question about it. All right, who's the foul on? I'll tell you, Hilligus. What a player, boy. I tell you, folks. Shit, what a player. Just tip the Halliburton. You guys will see Brad Marchand tomorrow night on Monster Sports World. I'll be sleeping tomorrow. Get ready for game 4 of this series. O'Connell. All right, Indiana will have the ball last. Everybody standing, applauding. Oh boy, this is McConnell, baby. Boy, what a basketball player. What a basketball player. He could play for my team any day of the week. Pelicans, halftime 54-50 Pacers. They're getting the pump 64-60, excuse me, 64-60 Pacers as they're getting the pom-pom salute by their fans in this beautiful, beautiful field house in Indiana, the home of basketball. And so far, these two teams have given us a spectacle. And for all you bandwagon, all you casual effing losing moronic NBA fans, don't watch. Don't watch. 64-60 Pacers at halftime. You know I'm up tonight. You know I'm up tonight, folks. Tomorrow I'll be asleep. I'll wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, find out who won game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Get ready for this one Friday night, and then I'm off for the weekend because the N.B.A. resumes next Monday night, and that's when we'll be in O.K.C. The barn. We'll be back at the barn on Monday night. Let me see. How come I get up so early? I guess because I sleep early. You know, if I'm not doing like tonight, tomorrow night I'll be asleep by 8:30. It's like when I used to be in therapy in dialysis. I used to go to bed at 7 o'clock every night. I cut out all sports. That's why my memory is coming back to me now. That's why I'm glad I watched the full season of the NHL. The NBA is boring during the regular season. So what I do is now with the NBA, I'll come in the championships round to the East and the West. This year I did Knicks Pacers, and I'm glad I did. And now I'm doing the finals. This is the finals that attract me. These are two good teams that the rest of the NBA don't give a damn about, and I'm anti-NBA. So when the casual ass clowns don't care about it, I do. LeBron's been barbecuing for 2 months. Go to his house in Brentwood. Right. Pacers bench outscoring Oklahoma City's bench 30-11 in the first half. So, well, I'm glad I have a new thumbnail Monday night, folks. Trust me, brand new, fresh off the press. My thumbnail guy is in my favorite city in the world, and I'm going to talk to him after this game is over. What time is it out in God's land? 10 to 7 Pacific time out in Portland. A place where I promise I will get back out there next week. That's guaranteed. And don't let them make the playoffs. Okay? You know what's funny about me, folks? Outside of the Dolphins, all my teams are in the West Coast. UNLV basketball, Angels in baseball, uh, Blazers and the NBA Flames and hockey. All my teams are on the West Coast. We're getting ready. Okay? I get up early because, like I said, sweetie, I go to bed early. Wait till July comes. You're not going to see me at all. I'll be fixing up with the studio and getting ready for. There should be a brand new platform, which is going to be good. I think you people are going to enjoy it. I'll skip the preseason. Like I said earlier, our first game will be Tampa at Atlanta, followed by the 49ers and Seahawks. That'll be our doubleheader week 1. Week 2, we'll see the Dolphins at home up against the Patriots. And then I'll go to Mom's house to watch the revenge match. And trust me, my mother's fired up for Eagles, Chiefs, and Arrowhead for the Chiefs home opener. Week 3 will be in Buffalo. Oh, week 2, let me throw in one more. We'll be in Green Bay. Week 2, first Amazon primetime Thursday night game. Jaden Daniels against Jordan Love. Zaire Alexander was cut yesterday, and I tell you some harsh words by Green Bay's general manager, Brian Gutekunst. He said he doesn't care about winning. That's not a good thing to say about a player when you release him. And Zaire is a little bit crazy. He's a little bit off the wall. I don't know. I can't explain it. But he's gone. One time I messaged you on IG at 5 in the morning when I woke up to get ready for work, and I thought woke you up with my message. I got worried. No, I was already awake. You know who hits me up at that time of the morning, believe it or not? 305 does. He does. Me and him communicate at that time of the morning. Seriously. And it's pretty cool when me and him we chit chat on with the text. He knows that I'm up and he hits me up and I hit him up a little bit and we talk a little bit. So it's good to hear him. 305 should be up here in a few minutes. I do not think that's Malika Andrews. Maybe her contract is up because she is a free agent. Malika is. See, Malika's better doing crime. I'm not joking. When she worked for the New York Times, she did crime reporting. I think that suits her better. Malika Andrews, in all seriousness, I think would be better in a show like working for CNN or Fox News. She would be perfect for Fox News. I'm not joking about that. She would be perfect for Fox News. That's definitely not Malika Andrews. So probably her contract is up. Because she's a free agent at the end of the NBA Finals. I'm hearing that she wants a gig at Amazon, but Tracy Brooks is there, baby. And I hate to tell you this, sweetheart. If it's between you and Tracy Brooks, you lose every goddamn time. I test got a 10-minute interview with Tracy Brooks back when Miami played Cleveland in the NBA playoffs. 10 minutes with Tracy Brooks. Go check that out. That was an awesome interview with Tracy Brooks. Shout out to iTest. Amanda Lewis, former MTV. Yeah, she died yesterday. I found out tonight before I came on the air. I never watched MTV, not one day in my life. When I go to my mom, she's watching that stupid show. What the hell is that called? Catfish? That's the name of that stupid show? But me, I don't watch MTV. I never did. Never was a fan of MTV. I know who she is, but I never watched MTV in my life. Thank God I did. So, yeah. Rest in peace, Amanda Lewis. I remember her back in the day. Nice looking young lady. Around my, she was definitely in my time period. So everybody's dying these days. It's a damn shame. People losing their lives, and you never know what people go through. I always said that. I said, I may be bad off. Someone may be worse. Now, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I would say, especially when I was going through my shit, that I can't worry about other people right now. I got to worry about me staying alive with my health. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing these stupid Dunkin' Donut commercials. I mean, who the hell eats at Dunkin' Donuts? Speaking of that, did you see the stupidity of the Florida Panther fans? This tells you how ignorant Johnny Come Lately fans are in sports. Did you hear what they did the other day? I saw the video of it when they kept trolling Tim Hortons. Called them, all types of names. That Canada sucks. You're going to be the 51st state. Trump is going to get you. I don't know. These white boys, I don't know. It was a white boy, and I think it was some Colombian kid. They were just trolling Tim Hortons out in Edmonton. People are crazy. Got nothing else better to do but to call Tim Hortons and troll. Yep, we'll be back up here 8:15 Friday night for Game 4 of the series, and then I will take the weekend off, relax, gamble a little bit at the CFL Saturday night. Argos, their home opener against my Stampeders. I expect the Argos to win by 2 touchdowns. Moss's Rough Riders play Friday night at Hamilton against the Tiger Cats. The CFL lives here, everybody. CFL football. Riders versus Tiger Cats is going to be good. The Tiger Cats are so bad. Yeah, Moss is enjoying it. Mr. Miami's Owlettes will be in Ottawa this week. So Man United's new jersey kits are coming out next week. I hope to get my hands on one. Somebody got to support me. Might as well be me since I love them so much. Boy, the mighty's falling for Man United, isn't it? Mm. So I got Man United, the Miami Dolphins, the California Angels, all the suck ass. I got the Flames who don't know which way they're going. And the Blazers are heading in the right direction. As we're getting ready for the second half, 10 o'clock Eastern Time. That made me laugh, Uncle May. Somebody got to support them. Yeah, they're pathetic. I mean, I watched the last game and I was like, you got to be kidding me, they're this bad. So I said, you know what? They're my team, so I will ride and die with them. Why the hell do I want to go to Chelsea for? Why the hell do I want to go to Liverpool where fucking Steven's talking about we got 20 banners? Like I told Steven, you will never be the Canadians. Nobody. Nobody. In this planet, that is God's franchise. The Montreal Canadiens, who are in talks with Dallas about acquiring Jason Robertson. And I tell you right now, folks, Canadians get Jason Robertson, I will make them the favorite in the East. You look at, though, let me say this. If they get Robertson, you're putting on the second line, you're putting Demidov with him. Are you effing kidding me? Moss will do the draft 2 weeks from Friday night. I will do free agency in here because I'll be doing roasting in here. Oh, there's a lot of teams on my crosshairs. New York Rangers about to trade, if it didn't happen already, fan favorite and one of the great Rangers ever. Oh, damn, his name will come back to me. Chris Kreider, there you go. Chris Kreider will go to Anaheim for a young 19-year-old New Yorker, a local kid. That's why the Rangers won. Islanders interviewed uh, Schaefer yesterday. He likes it in Long Island, but the guy who the Islanders really want, they will be bringing in on Friday, and that's the hometown kid from Boston College. San Jose wants to trade out of 2. Utah want to trade out of 4. The Canadians will package both picks. I don't know what the hell Craig Conroy is doing in Calgary, but his dumb ass should be wanting to trade the 18 from the 31. They can't help you. Can't. Brett Warner's rant was classic about the Flames having no stars on that team. That is so true. You can't make the goalie the star of your team, folks. If that is the case, that's not a good sign. All right, Pacer fans, we're getting ready for the second half now. Very good game so far. Halliburton hugging his dad. Oh, this has been a very good, entertaining first half, folks. Oh, I'm going to be doing some roasting in here for the draft, folks. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of teams in my crosshairs. I think I'm looking at Mike Green, Lois Burke. I think they are shocked that they're getting a good NBA final. I don't know why. I could have told you these two teams are going to go at it because they're both deep. All right, let's go. Second half. All right, blocked by Indiana by O.K.C. Running the break. Williams, good. 64-62 early third quarter from Indianapolis. Nesmith. Siakam. Nesmith for 3, good. Oh, missed it before he hit it. Sorry. All right, he's bringing the ball up. Williams is bringing the ball up. Ref, look at this. Are you kidding me? Wow. Remember, Siakam got 3 fouls. New hold. Siakam misses. Rebound O.K.C. as they start the second half strong. Helagus. 6 in a row. Timeout, Indiana. That quickly. 66-64. Showing Larry Bird with the N.B.A. trophy. preview Edmonton and Florida. It's like I said, if Florida wins tomorrow, they're going to win the cup in Edmonton. And if Edmonton wins tomorrow, Edmonton's going to win and make it 3-2 Oilers. And the question will be, who can close out the other in the other team's building? All right. Commercial break. Right, that cute little monster from that movie, How to Train a Dragon. This did a Burger King commercial. Don't tell me this guy's at the game. You gotta be kidding. Ron Artest is at the game. Mark Jackson's at the game. Oh, look at that. He had a wide open three. All right, here we go. Pick and roll. Siakam, way off. All right, Oklahoma on a 6-0 run. Nice drive. Good. 8-0 run for the Thunder to open up the second half. New ball. Siakam way off. I think Siakam's worried about his foul trouble. Better be getting focused in the game. Hiller gets for three, in and out. Got his own rebound. Holmgren for three. Way off. Rebound Pacers. Yeah, Miles Turner was definitely fouled. Turner makes the first to stop the 8-0 run. Made both. All right, here we go. Lisa Salters didn't even go to Indiana. See how snobby she is? She didn't even make the trip. All right. All right. Indiana wins the tip. See what happens. Halliburton. New hold. Siakam. Big three by Nesmith. Indiana up down one. Rebound. Pacers. Siakam. Halliburton. Nice pick. Siakam with the rebound. Oh, he could have took him, but he's worried about his free fouls. Halliburton. Good. Indiana back up in front, 70-68. Indiana on a 6-0 run. Williams. Big layup. Tied at 70. Less than 8 minutes to go in the third. Halliburton. Nice screen. Nice pick and pop. Turner. Good. 72-70 now. Oh, we got a game here. 7:45 to go in the third. Stolen by Halliburton. What else? Indiana now on a 10-2 run. Reggie Miller and his son applauding. Oscar Robertson's wife applauding. Good defense by New Ball. Alexander, swish. There you go. That's why he's the MVP, folks. 74-73. Siakam. He was fouled, so we'll see what happens. That's why he's the MVP of the league, folks. Siakam makes the first. Indiana up two. Just under 7 minutes to go in the third. Siakam makes both. All right, Hilgis. Big Chet. Dort makes the three. Boy, I don't know how they do it. Tie game, folks. 6.5 to go in the third. Halliburton. New Brand. Siakam. Take him to the hole, Siakam. Who cares? He got 3 fouls. Halliburton off. Rebound, Big Miles Turner grabbed by Hilgis. Boy, actually, Hilgis is special. Oh, yeah, he had to pass that ball. Caruso's in the game now. Just under 6 minutes to go. Rebound. New ball. Slow it down. Matron. Big three by Halliburton. Timeout, Oklahoma City. Pom-poms waving in Indianapolis. 79-76, 5.5 to go in the third. What a game we got tonight, folks. And let all the casuals, all the suck-ass NBA fans miss this series. This has been great basketball. Right here, folks. I ain't going anywhere. This is a timeout. I can rest my voice. Go to Fandango. Superman tickets on sale now. The new Superman. I wouldn't waste my money on it, but people want to see what they want to see. New York Rangers trading 17-year Ranger Chris Kreider to Anaheim tonight. Anaheim will be active. According to Elliot Friedman's very high on the Canadians, making a monster trade. I think they will too in 2 weeks. I can see Jason Robinson putting on the red and blue, LeBlanc and blue. When Montreal gets him, folks, watch out in the East. Watch out. I don't understand this AT&T commercial. You said you know where. That's why with AT&T, you proactively make it right with a credit for full data service here is an option. That's the AT&T guarantee. So, oh. I won't be on Sunday. So let me say this. They have an ad, MLB, take your dad to a ball game. You know why that hits home to me? Because my dad took me to my first game, and it was the Mets and the San Diego Padres. And it was Willie Mays. He just got to the Mets. He was old. And he hit a home run dead center field. And before my dad died, I thanked him. And he was sick. Uh, but he took me to my first baseball game. Always love my father for that. So if you still have your father out there and you're close to your dad, take him out to the game on Sunday, wherever city you live. Halliburton with 19 points, 7 points here in the third. Big block right there. Ooh, he was tripped. Right. Indiana playing a little sloppy. Yeah, there you go. Stolen again. See, playing sloppy. Take your damn time. Caruso, another big three. Tie game. All right, Halliburton, 5 minutes to go in the third. Halliburton, this is a hell of a game, folks. It's like I said, the casuals are missing out on this game. All right, Matron missed. Rebound Indiana. 4.5 to go in the third, everybody. 70, 81, 79 Pacers. Foul on Williams, Oklahoma City. All right, Halliburton. 4:20 left in the third. Naismith, no, Matron. Nice, right there, Halliburton. Shit, should have took the layup, man. Giving up points. 4 minutes to go in the third. Holmgren had a big first half. He's quiet now. Heligus. Caruso, who's hit 3 big threes in this game. Heligus. Omar Toppin. Out of bounds. Again, stupid turnovers. Toppin, you could have dunked that basketball running that fast, man. This stupid basketball. 3:41 to go in the third. Mr. Toppin's wide open. Missed it. You guys can't dunk the basketball? All of a sudden, Omar, you forgot how to dunk the ball? Really? Harvestine. Back to Hilligus. Back to Harvestine. Big Chet. Misses. Dort with the rebound. All of a sudden, Omar Toppin forgot how to dunk. Mm. Just under 3 minutes to go in the third. Hilligus is fouled. Is that Siakam? 2:50 left in the third. What a game we got here. N.B.A. draft next Thursday. I'll skip it. I mean, not next Thursday. 2 weeks from tomorrow. Hilligus with 18.7 and 15, 3 for 3 on the free throw line, make it 4 for 4. And we got a tie game with 2:48 to go in the third. We're going to have a hell of a fourth quarter. Shit. This is what I mean, folks. Where is McConnell? Get McConnell out there now if you're Rick Carlisle. There he comes. Shit, you got to be out of your mind. As the Pacers bench is looking like shit on the ground. Hilligus, there you go. That's why he's the best player in the world, folks. Shea Hilligus Alexander, big 6-0 run for O.K.C. They're back up in front with 2 minutes to go. Siakam playing soft because he has 3 fouls. They call goaltending on Hardenstein. Let me see if my man's in the building yet. Not yet. All right, tie game. Just under 2 minutes to go. Hilligus. Hartenstein. Indiana steals the ball. The referees are letting them play. That's a good thing. Which means in the fourth quarter, the players are going to decide it. Good job by the refs tonight. McConnell, way off. But Indiana gets the rebound. Siakam. Turner. Back to Siakam. Give it to our boy. Siakam for 3. Off. All right, a minute to go in the third. Hilligus. He doesn't get the foul called. All right, here we go. See what happens here. Great defense by Caruso. Great defense by Caruso. That made, she's still talking about Manchester United. And they're talking about they called the foul on Caruso. Okay. Makes the first. All right, McConnell back in the game. Hilligus is being taken out for a little break, getting ready for the fourth quarter. He will play in the fourth quarter. You can bet on that. Adam Silver there with the owner of the Pacers. And I know Adam Silver is tickled to death he got a game like this. And everybody's talking about, Pacers, they'll lose this. And this my NBA fans are a bunch of ass clowns. That's right, I said it. Finally missed a free throw. So Pacers are up 1 with 47 seconds to go. See what happens here. Don't even worry about it. Chet Holmgren, he was fouled going up. Oh, they gave it to him. So it's the N1 on Holmgren, the big man. He's having a game tonight. He had a big first half. Big Chet. Be back Friday night, 8:15 for the pregame. 8:40 tip. These two Midwestern powerhouses going at it tonight the way you want them to go at it. 34 seconds to go, so O.K.C. will get the ball last. Beautiful pass by Williams. And the dunk by Big Chet. Makes it. So 86-84, O.K.C. Holmgren with 18.7 boards. McConnell letting that clock tick. Surveying the defense. He missed the short jumper. 5 seconds to go. Williams for 3. Good. So Oklahoma City will end the third quarter on a 7-0 run, and they'll have the ball to begin the fourth quarter. 89-83, 89-84, O.K.C. after three. That's the way you close out a quarter. Mr. Miami is here. Good to see family.
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing, man?
All right, just sitting back chilling.
You enjoy your AEW tonight?
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch the AEWs. I'm good tonight.
Yeah, I knew you. I told Melina. Melina kept asking for you. I told Melina that you watching your AEW tonight. You got no time for no me doing the basketball game for the first three quarters.
Got 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. N.B.A. about to be over. Thank you, God. Thank you.
I got some. I got some. I got some good news for you. As I've been reporting up here, Canadians ready to move those two picks, get a big time winner like a Jason Robinson. If that happens, bro, you might as well be with me every damn night when I do hockey. Promises. I already told everybody the two places I will be in September: Montreal, Quebec, Los Angeles, California. Canadians and Kings, baby.
Montreal for life.
Canadians about to do it, folks. They're about to do it. Good damn
And
right.
and all the teams. I mean, in college. In hockey, we still 24-time champ. We trying to get that 25th.
There you go.
25th is coming soon.
Alina was talking about your new outlets getting ready to go to Ottawa. Exactly.
I'm talking about that team in Montreal. I'm talking about
The outlets. That's their team. Montreal outlets.
yeah, I'm staying right here in Montreal.
Yeah, Melina likes the outlets too. Hurricanes 21, 4 and 5. Halliburton 20 and 8 as they're going back to another commercial on ABC. As we'll get this deciding fourth quarter. Great game. Both teams playing well. Siakam didn't get any fouls, so he's going to go off here in the fourth quarter. Hilligis has all the answers. That's why he's the best player in the world and your reigning MVP. And Halliburton's played well. Meanwhile, Mr. Miami Dolphins did it again, making a complete ass of themselves today as uh, good old boy David Furonis did inaccurate reporting, and Big O had to correct him. As uh, what's our tight end name again? John Smith will not report, and the word is he will be traded. And you know this guy is going to be traded too, Jalen Ramsey. So things are not looking good in Miami Gardens right now.
347 Don Shula Drive.
All right, rebound goes to the Pacers. 305 is with me for this exciting fourth quarter. McConnell. So the Dolphins just can't get out of their own way. It's crazy.
That's why
McConnell
that's why I threw my radio out the window.
ain't going out no damn window. Your ass is going to be in Seattle, hoping that Milrow beats out Sam Donald.
I'm talking about my radio. My
Oh.
radio's out the window. That's why I don't want to hear no no I don't want to hear no news. Period.
Indiana down 2. Is Mr. Miami don't want to hear nothing. Matron with 20 points now and 4 rebounds for Indiana off the bench. Hartenstein, Hilligus, Caruso, Wood, 91-87. Just under 11 minutes to go in the game. Hey, Phil, let me ask you something.
What's that?
McConnell with the layup, 91-89. Uh, how is the wrestling looking so far, WWE?
Um, WWE, WWE good.
And you like that play fighting. Hardenstein with the layup, he drove strong. That's nice to see by a big man. Oh
Cause
my,
WWE they going back to Las Vegas for WrestleMania.
of course, because this one was a disaster. You know, Triple H wants to make up for it.
Triple H did a promo on the on top of the building,
Lots. Well, he did a promo on the side of the building.
like a top of the I think Vegas on top of the building. He said, "Get me down."
Don't play Indiana.
Boy, look at that steak dinner.
What, you having a steak dinner, Phil 5?
To my what's her name? Sasha Banks eating on the steak, and she eating on drinking on some wine,
I'll leave that alone.
and and she eating at the table.
I'll leave that alone. Anyway, like I was saying to you, so you like what you've been seeing with the WWE.
Yep. It's. See, that's all we got. Till football season get back here, because when NBA about to be in 2 more weeks, NBA about to be poof.
No, I'm doing Canadian football now.
That too.
My Calgary Stampeders. See what's happening this week. 305 with me.
Yep, I got my Wi-Fi fixed.
I'm glad you did, man.
I've been using my data. So my data on the phone
Yeah, you should call on your Wi-Fi. See if that works.
is I had to they had to reboot it.
Yeah, that's what happened to my mother. I just fixed it for her this morning.
Found out your Wi-Fi box.
Yeah,
We supposed to be the light on there supposed to be in blue.
yeah.
It was red. It was like red. It was like red. It was like red. Then after they rebooted, it turned back blue.
Did somebody come back out? Did somebody come out there, or did they fix it through the cable company?
It was they came out and fixed it.
Oh, okay. All right. BC 2.2.5 over Winnipeg, the champs. Interesting. Ottawa 1.3 favorite over Montreal. Toronto, just a field goal favorite over Calgary. I'll think about that. And Moses Saskatchewan Roughriders, a 3.5 favorite over Hamilton. Then next Thursday night, it's Montreal at Edmonton. Miami's munching on something.
No, I'm not no, I'm not eating on nothing right now.
So I'll be putting money on my Canadian football this week. Back to the game, folks. Matron's played a hell of a game off the bench. Just under 10 minutes to go in the game, everybody. They gave the ball back to Oklahoma City. That was a good call. Harvesting didn't touch it. Williams, Caruso, Big Chet. There you go. Holmgren's had a monster game tonight. O.K.C. up 4. 9.5 to go in the game. McConnell, topping. 305. Hoping the N.B.A. disappear. There you go.
Yep. NBA season's over and my hockey season's over.
Well, it'll be revved back up in 2 weeks. And this draft is 2 weeks from Friday from beautiful Los Angeles, California. Nine minutes to go in again. Canadians may be making a big move within the next 2 weeks. Stolen by Indiana. Siakam.
Siakam.
Yep. Pascal. Siakam. McConnell. No, look at that. Just shoot the ball, McConnell. Shoot the ball, boy. Big shot.
Good.
So the Pacers stole the ball. Tie game, everybody. 8.5 to go. After Miami having his Pepsi, he'll have his hard drink on Friday night. I'll be on Friday night. Mr. Miami will come up at the exact same time after SmackDown.
I'm drinking a Pepsi, zero sugar.
Well, I'll be doing the third quarter of this game, the fourth quarter. Mr. Miami came at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Pelicans will go to the foul line with 8 minutes to go. And after the game tonight, I'm out because my nephew is out in Portland. He took a picture of the Rose Garden for me. On the back side of it, the front side is where the train puts you right in front of the arena from the airport. If you go out to Portland, the subway, their version of the train takes you from the airport to the Rose Garden into the city. All right, Hiller gets Mr. First. My nephew loves it out there, boy. I told him he would.
Little house on the prairie.
No. Edmonton's little house in the prairie. O.K.C. up 1, 8 minutes to go in the game, folks. Great game tonight. Great basketball game. Boy, I tell you, Maroon, he is on fire. The Canadian sniper from Montreal. 27 points for him off the bench. As Mr. Miami knows the music, he sings it. They're playing it right now. The Dino Bravo feed. Boy, I tell you.
Rick Martel.
There you go. Yep. God bless Frenchie Martin's soul. Siakam.
Bravo.
Take the shot, boy. He was fouled. They didn't call it. 7 minutes to go. Tie game at 98. Halliburton getting off the bench. Hillegas. Chet Holmgren blocked. They're going to call a foul. Holmgren, that was a hell of a block by Siakam. 7 minutes to go, folks, in a fantastic NBA Finals game. It's just so refreshing when you got two damn good teams playing, not no superstars on it, even though the MVP of the league is playing in this game tonight. 305, you heard my first couple of games of football this year?
When today?
Yeah, I announced it, yeah, a little while ago. All right, week 1, I'm doing Tampa at Atlanta. And then if Milroe beats out Sam Donald, who's looking very shaky right now, San Francisco at Seattle. Week 2, I'm doing the Dolphins home opener. Miami hosting the Patriots. Week 2 in Miami. My mother wants me, she's on the warpath right now. She cannot wait for week 2. And people are wondering why. The late afternoon game, week 2, is the rematch of the Super Bowl in Arrowhead. Chiefs, Eagles.
Yep, I got a funny feeling. Eagles they might win.
All right, folks, who was that, McConnell or Halliburton? Halliburton hitting a big 3. Indiana up 3. Timeout, O.K.C. 6.5 to go. Reggie Miller and his son applauding at courtside. Halliburton, bang, as Mike Green will say. And the Pacers back up by 3 with 6.5 to go. Timeout, O.K.C. What a game this is. This game has been an absolute war. Iman Perry in the chat. What's up, fam? Good to see you. Iman, want to come up for a few minutes? The link is right there. Yeah, let me finish telling you. Week 2 is Miami, home for New England. Week 3, I'm doing the Dolphins at Buffalo. That's a Thursday night game in Buffalo. I forgot what game I'm doing that Sunday, but I could tell you what game I'm doing week 4. You know what it is, baby. Week 4, Sunday night, Lambeau South, Green Bay at Dallas, the 29 year winning streak. I have Raven up here the other night, and I said that, and he said, F you.
Damn.
If you haven't beaten a team in 29 years, how would you feel?
Dang.
Oh, man. Let's hope the Dolphins sign Zaire Alexander. He's number 1 on their list. Dolphins are going to bring him in sometime next week. So, Packers cut Zaire Alexander, and I think that was a little rough. And GM Gutekunst said he's not a winning ball player. Wow. You never say that about an NFL.
That's bad.
He's not a winner. He's not bad, folks. He's just a little out there. You know, he acts like a white boy when these white boys be doing TV shows like Jackass. He acts like that. You know, a little stupid. But he is a player, and they caught him yesterday. And trust me, every team on that list is ready to sign him, and you'll steal him. When Miami gets him, then I will upgrade the Dolphins to second place in the East. He's that good. So, Green Bay cut ties with Alexander. I thought that was stupid. And someone's going to get an all-pro corner for nothing at 29 years old. But that's the Packers for you. That's why you see me in places like Seattle and
Say what?
folks, you'll see me in Pittsburgh a lot too now that Rodgers is there.
Can't do it.
Got to be kidding me? But you just call him man, and then you say the young man is not a winning ball player. Come on, man. Come on.
I think Pittsburgh might they might beat Packers.
That's week 8. The most watched game in the history of NFL television will be that Sunday night. That game was already on the schedule.
Three River
Now,
Stadium.
NBC is hyping that game already on Instagram. NBC calling it the game of the NFL generation. That game will be in Steeltown. Jordan Love, you didn't hear him. He says he is looking forward to playing against Aaron Rodgers.
Teacher versus the student.
Yep, that's what it is. All right, back to the game, folks. Lou Dort back to Hilligus, 6.5 to go. Hilligus. Oh, he traveled there, and they called it. Good job by the refs. They wasn't letting him get away with that.
And we still the 49ers of the South.
Mr. Miami reveling in the pace of victory. Mon in the building. I love you, bro.
And
All right.
the Seahawks of the South.
Job by the refs doing the makeup call. Miles Turner. Miles, you should know better, man. This game is getting late. They're gonna call it tight now, bro. They gave you guys a whole quarter, midway through the third to midway of the fourth, and they held the whistles. So you know better. This is championship basketball, fellas. Williams, big shot. O.K.C. down 1, 6 minutes to go. Hey, Miami, this has been a great game, man. I know you don't give a damn about the N.B.A. This is worth my time. A hell of a game. Halliburton, Miles Turner, down boy, big boy. There you go. You made up for it. There you go, big boy. There you go. 103, 100. 5.5 to go.
Who winning?
Caruso, big Chet, driving. There you go, Holmgren. That's what you did, big boy, but you missed it. Rebound Pacers. New ball. Halliburton. Back to new ball. Oh, he traveled there. They didn't call it. Halliburton. 5 minutes to go. Everybody's standing. Halliburton misses it. Rebound. Gets his own rebound. New ball was fouled, folks. Fans applauding. This is one of the best NBA final games I've seen in a long time. Okay? It's a war out here, folks. And you know the best part is good sportsmanship by both teams. No pushing, no shoving, no trash talking. There's two damn good teams playing basketball. New ball, good. Indiana on a 7-0 run. They're up 5, folks. 4:45 to go. Yeah, Miami, this is a hell of a game. New Dort for 3. Off. Rebound, big Turner. Halliburton, just slow it up. There you go. Slow it up. Get your teammates back involved. 4.5 to go. Look at big Turner right there. The big man. 107, 100. And the gold pom-poms are waving in Indianapolis. 4 minutes to go. Let's see. Williams. Misses. Rebound Pacers. Take your time. Don't rush it. There you go, new ball. Take your time. Because if you get a 10-point lead here, this game is over. Take your time. New ball. Way off. Horrible shot. 3:45 to go. Pacers up 7. Hilligus. Oh, he carried, Ralph. The MVP carried the basketball and they gave it to Holmgren or they didn't. Let's see what happened. Wow. Hey, 305. Welcome to City Family. A's and Sama in the building.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm good, man. How you doing, A's? I'm calling this NBA Finals game, which is a hell of a game. Pacers up 7. Timeout on the floor. 107-100.
William Nightingale from Ring of Honor.
The media has been writing these Pacers off, but they provided the best matchup against. That's why I said 2 weeks ago the media ought to be ashamed of themselves. Of course, it's the NBA media. Yeah, they have done nothing for this finals. And this could be the best finals in a long, long time. In a long time. No, let me bring A's in the link is in the chat. If you want to pull up, pull up. Call my nephew later tonight. I told him to get me a picture I could send to 305 of the Wells Fargo building. You know, seriously, in the city of Portland, corporate office buildings are closing down like crazy. Like crazy. Out there. My nephew's out there right now. He's loving every minute of it. Don't worry, Mr. Miami. I'm not going to say her name, but she's at courtside. Remember, Indiana. I'm not going to say her name.
Dang.
No, I'm not saying her name at all. All right. Let's get back to the game, everybody. All right. O.K.C's ball. 3.5 to go. What happened here? All right. Ned Smith did something stupid. What else is new? All right. Hill gets to Caruso. Clock ticking. Hilligus being guarded by new ball. Hilligus. Referees are not giving him anything but what a shot. That's why he's the MVP of the league. What a shot. What's up, family?
What's up? What's up, man? Trying to
I'm
trying to check out this game, man.
a
This is
hell
a
of a
damn
game,
good
right?
series, man. Damn good series.
Yeah. It's one of the best games I've seen
What's
in a
on,
long.
brother?
What's
305
up?
said, what's up to Asian?
What's up? Go ahead.
Oh, good God
Shit, like
Almighty.
chilling.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. What a free pointer by Ned Smith. Indiana up 8 less than 6 to go. This is what you want, Indiana. Don't
man,
foul him. Let him be a one-man show. There you go.
man.
Hiller gets, of course, messed up. Oh, what a steal by that bastard Caruso. Oh, what a steal by Caruso. Oh, man. See that bastard just swiped the
Oh my
ball.
goodness.
You could have put that game away with that
Their
possession.
defense has been. Oh,
Yeah, you're behind me. What a fucking play by Caruso,
damn.
folks. Let's see if they're calling a favor in here. I don't know. They may call a favor in here. He grabbed him. He shouldn't have did that. He should have attempted to block the shot instead of grabbing him. That's going to be a flagrant on Indiana. All you had to do, bro, was don't turn over the basketball and get a shot there, even a 2-pointer, and this game is over. Instead, you're putting
Yeah,
Oklahoma City back in the game.
yeah. I think you're gonna get a flagrant on that.
Look at Halliburton. He got stripped. One thing about Halliburton, he's a good player, but he's very erratic.
Yeah, he has moments where
He has lapses.
Yeah.
And this good game, folks, is being delayed by the goddamn NBA referees who I can't stand. You people know me, know I can't stand them. God.
Damn.
Taking
But
away from a damn good game, folks.
but I still think a close game favors Indiana more so than it does OKC.
What are you doing, bro? Let him get the layup if you have to, man. And now everybody's going to be stale for the next couple of minutes because they're going to look at this play over and over again. He didn't grab him to throw him down, but they still going to give him a flagrant. It's crazy. You wonder about today's NBA players, man. I've been saying it for the longest. You just wonder about these kids in the NBA.
Yeah.
They're not the brightest cats on the tree. Legend killers with us, Ace and Sama.
Man, what's up? What's up?
Boy, Ace.
Just enjoying this game, Mace. Just
I
enjoying
know
it.
you are. I know you are, man. I am too, in a way.
Yeah.
This is a hell of a game.
But yeah, it's man, this is a damn good finals, man. They just really they kind of and Charles Barkley called them out on this shit, their
Right?
bias,
They didn't give him the flagrant. So Indiana dodges a bullet.
yeah, they did.
Folks, I hate to say this, the referees are calling a great game.
They
Caruso makes the first.
well, I think whenever he made contact, that foot was still on the ground. He didn't really wind up, so
Yeah, he did.
Caruso's
Caruso
foot was
played a
still
hell
on the
of a
ground when the contact came. It
yeah.
was, it was hard, but
Right. This game is far from over, folks. New ball bringing up the basketball.
oh yeah.
Good job taking the ball out of Halliburton's hands. Look at that.
Nimhard they've had success with Nimhard having that ball, so
I gotta get his name right. Is Nimhart? Okay, now I know. Moving forward in this series. All right, O.K.C gets the ball. This is what I'm talking about. They're in striking distance with 2 minutes to go. That's what I mean. You could have put this game away if it wasn't for the careless turnover
yeah.
by
Yeah,
Halliburton.
they trapped Miles Turner at the right time.
What a block by you'll say, what a block by Miles Turner. And they blocked Holmgren out of bounds. A minute 56. Indiana scores here. The game is over, folks. They got to take their time.
Okay.
Don't fool around. Do not do illegal blocks. There you go, Halliburton. Take it yourself. Miles to Siakam. This is for the game. Mystic. Wow. Minute and a half left. O.K.C still has a chance.
Good.
Okay.
What is wrong
You're
with
ahead
you?
of me. Okay.
The ball to the hole. Hilligus. A minute 20.
Mhm.
Hilligus. Trying to get an and one. Misses. Rebound Pacers. Don't fool around. Siakam. It's over, folks. Indiana will go up 2 games to 1. A minute left of 112-104. Indiana, what a war this game has been. Standing ovation by the
Oh
Pacers.
man.
Oh,
You're ahead. I don't know how far ahead of you are, but man.
That's why I call the games, Asen, because I want people to get an unbiased commentary.
Man, this game, it's. I mean,
This
as far you
is
couldn't ask for
a better
a
NBA game.
better game. You couldn't ask for a better matchup for the finals, man.
That's why I said.
Uh,
Remember, Mr. Miami, I said that 2 weeks ago. Remember? I
I
said
Yeah.
if
mean,
OKC plays the Knicks, they'll sweep.
man, I mean, people just a lot of these people don't really know basketball. They just know
The casuals.
the
Number one.
names. Yeah, I mean, even no, I mean, it's not even just casuals. It's not just
The
casuals.
LeBron faithful, the Luca fan.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of people that they don't really know basketball. Only thing they really know about are faces. Only
The
thing they
name,
know about are big names. They do not know and understand how the game is played. They really don't.
the names on the back of the jerseys. That's what kills the NBA.
Whoever they see in commercials,
Mm-hmm.
a shot in a movie,
Mm-hmm.
whoever they see all the time and everywhere else. Um, and a lot of people don't know, man. I mean, Halliburton has actually been getting his face out there. I mean they've been featuring him in the WWE, so I think they're gonna make him content for the game and all that. So I mean, people don't even know it, but he's out there. He's just in certain niche content areas where a lot of people wouldn't see. But I mean, the
Well,
way that the way that Indiana plays ball, they play it.
I,
They
I,
play it the right way. They play it really
this,
well. And
this may shock a lot of people, but NBC is rooting hard for the Pacers to win this championship
mm,
because they were NBC's team 30 years ago. Let me see if you will agree with this. This is NBC 30 years ago. Okay, Bulls one, Lakers two, Knicks three, Indiana four, Spurs five. Would you agree with that?
you said Bulls won.
Hell yeah, Jordan and the boys.
Yeah,
Yes,
oh yeah, of course. Now who was two again?
Knicks,
Okay, I could agree with that.
Lakers
Um,
three, because the Lakers
Lakers
always play
three
at the clock.
Yeah.
during that time.
Yeah,
I could do that.
Indiana four because the Nick Pacer rivalry back then, and
Yeah.
Pistons.
Pacers were the only team to take the Bulls to the seventh game.
I'm trying to think who else because out in the West, I don't know, man. You still, I would probably go to after that instead of the Spurs. I would probably go Utah
Yeah, you're
because
right. You could say Utah. Yeah, you could say Utah. All right, 35 seconds left in this game.
because Stockton, Malone, Hornacek.
You're right. Yeah.
I've
All
seen a
right,
lot of their games.
I'll put Utah over San Antonio.
Don't
I've
forget
seen
about
a lot of their games. It depended on who they were playing for it to be San Antonio and Phoenix, even though they were really good teams too. Then,
don't forget your Pistons.
yeah,
Pistons
the
fell out
Pistons will
early.
come in there sometimes too.
The
Yeah, I
Pistons
can't
fell.
deny
No,
them.
Pistons. No, really. Pistons fell out once Jordan started to win.
Every Sunday you hear that same music.
Yep. All right. Oklahoma City's cut it to six. 30 seconds to go.
Mm.
Do not fool around with the basketball. Do not fool around. Did they foul him? Yeah, they did. And the two Montreal Canadian buddies talking to each other at half court.
Oh man,
Mathurin has 29 points tonight. He has been the MVP of this game tonight. What a job by the Pacers tonight, folks.
yeah, great job.
I told a lot of people they will win this game. I picked them to win tonight. I think O.K.C will win Friday night. And we're gonna have an
Very
epic
likely. They may split. They very well may.
and we'll have an epic game up here Monday night, 8:30 Eastern, folks. Game 5. Because the winner of that game will win the championship.
This is
Indiana.
this could I'm telling you, yeah, this series could very well go 7, and it wouldn't mind me a bit, man. I wouldn't mind it a bit.
I wouldn't mind it either. What a game this has been, folks. This is you know what's gonna happen beginning Friday night? It's gonna get chippy in the city.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be chippy. Um this has been oh man, it's been great.
This has been an absolute spectacle for the
And
NBA.
it's a damn shame too that they haven't been man, they barely even talk about this shit, man. They barely talk about the coverage. They just assumed O.K.C was just gonna blow them out of the fucking water. Um, and it's just crazy.
You know why I said this was a better matchup for the league? Because these two teams have one thing in common. They're both deep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, OKC will not go away down 8.
I think and for me, whenever I had to sit down and really think about it, you got probably the best defensive team in O.K.C. all around defensively against the best against the best all around offensive team in the playoffs.
I
I
totally
don't think
agree.
you had as far as with ball movement and people movement. I don't think there was just a better offense than Indiana as far
I
as how they
totally
move.
agree.
But and they also play defense too. I think a lot of people overlook their defense, but
All right,
they've
Indiana,
been
there it is, folks. It's over and out. Why are you even fouling? Siakam got fouled and won. No, they didn't give him the foul, but he was shoved. And
Could be the
Oklahoma
Dodgers.
missed foul shots down the stretch. You can't be missing free throws, and they missed at least 5 or 6 in the last 2 minutes of this game.
That's the Dagger.
yeah.
And the Pacers, 116-107. Reggie Miller at courtside. Oscar Robertson, his wife
Yeah,
at
boy.
courtside.
Man, you know what, Mace? I hate this is one that this would be a great game. If you had the inside the NBA team calling this shit at halftime.
I totally agree because you can tell ESPN they
It's
are
just
miserable
that shit's
because
fucking dead, man.
yeah, they're miserable. Malika Andrews not there
Oh
tonight.
gosh. I hate hearing her talk, man.
Lisa Salters checked out of this series.
I mean, it would be live with inside the NBA. It'd be so much better. Them covering it pre-game, post-game, halftime. It'd be better.
Well, they'll take over exactly 1 year from now. They'll be on ESPN. The only difference is they'll be doing this from Atlanta instead of
Yeah,
at Bristol.
yeah. I'm glad.
he was on. He was on SmackDown. It was on Friday night.
Against Jalen Brunson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck, they did that Friday night. Okay.
When
Yeah,
I,
they
I,
when they was
they
in New
did.
York.
I know I've
Yeah.
seen them. I know I've seen them on Raw too. So they've been on both of them, I guess. Then.
When they was on, it was at what's that at the in New York.
Okay. Okay. Uh, I don't think it was a paper. Was it a pay per view? I can't remember, but I know they had something going on up there in Madison Square Garden.
They was on SmackDown.
Like Mike Green giving the Pacers so much love right now, and I'm
Man.
talking to you guys, saying this is one of the best team efforts he's ever seen.
Yeah, great. And
You know
that's
what's
why
scary
when,
about you know what's scary about Indiana? Is they don't need Halliburton to win.
mm,
O.K.C needs Hilligis to win. And that goes back to what I've been saying. It comes down to the depth.
look at
And
oh man, seeing Halliburton and Reggie hug it. Man, Reggie
yeah,
ought to be calling this shit too, man. Damn that.
this is the new NBA, folks. We're gonna have a seventh different champion in the last 7 years, which I think is beautiful. Adam Silver
This is
is
gonna
taking.
be this is great, man. You're gonna have a new champion this year. Um,
I will say this: if OKC wins, they will be the next dynasty of the NBA. If Indiana wins, they can repeat next year because there's no Jason Tatum next year.
oh yeah, he's out. Yeah, that was Achilles in it.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're also looking to package up Drew Holiday. They really won't repeat then.
So if
Yeah,
you're
they
the
really can't
Pacers,
get back. Yeah, Harrison, no
this
what
is
I mean.
this is a chance for you to win this championship and win next year.
Yeah, yeah, because um, Boston really can't get there without
Tatum.
Holiday. They've got to
And
have
Tatum.
Holiday.
And Tatum. They
Well,
can't get
yeah,
there.
him too.
I
But I mean,
mean,
even if Tatum comes back,
I don't see it, man. And that's why
I
the
mean, I
Bucks.
mean, what I'm saying is, even when he comes back, it wouldn't be, you know what I mean? It'd be the
Yeah, I
next,
know what you're
you
saying.
know,
Yeah.
it.
That's why the
I
Bucks
still don't see
owner
him being able to pull it off without Holiday on that roster.
and that's why the Bucks owner Jimmy Haslam, that's right, Jimmy Haslam told the Knicks today that kiss his ass, Giannis ain't going anywhere. And the reason is obvious.
Eh,
The
you know.
Milwaukee,
Oh my bad. Go
Milwaukee,
ahead.
Milwaukee can make a run with the East is so wide. The only team I don't like is Cleveland in the East. I'm tired of Donovan Mitchell choking in the playoffs.
Mm, mm. Hell, the whole team choked. I,
Yeah,
you didn't have anybody just really step, but damn, Halliburton
uh,
and the squad came through and fucked everybody up. I don't know about Milwaukee. I'm gonna
I
be honest.
think I think with a good training camp and knowing that they will be the favorite in the East.
I'll tell you somebody I think that you could have to watch out for Detroit. I think I because I New York is so they don't know what the fuck they want to do.
If I'm New
Uh,
York, it's simple. Buy a bench, and they could be with
well,
Indiana. They say.
well, here's the thing though. They blew up their bench. They blew up their others, Mace. They gave away they gave away the whole guard for fucking Cat and Bridges. Whenever I looked up and the first thing I seen was Hardenstein go down there in the O.K.C. so they could try and get Cat, I said, oh, they don't really want to win in the end. And then they blew up the rest of their damn bench. Got rid of
Halliburton,
everybody. They got rid of it. So, man, they can't even find a coach right now. Don't nobody want to go up there.
I think Rick Brunson will get the job. Jalen's father. He's already on the staff.
That's a damn shame. If anything, they ought to give it to Mark Jackson if he'd want it. But I I mean, who they should get, them play these new age players, they too soft now. They gotta have a friend for a coach. Van Gundy is who they should get, but oh well.
Halliburton, 22, 9 assists and 11 rebounds.
today.
Pacers go up 2 games to 1 doesn't surprise me, and a hell of a game tonight. I expect O.K.C. I wouldn't say blow them, but they'll win comfortably Friday night.
If Indiana win Friday, it's over.
Oh yeah, if they win Friday, so
Man, Indiana's defense came through the night, man.
sure did.
It was, I mean, don't get me wrong, their offense was clicking too. But I mean, they had Oklahoma damn near had 20 turnovers. They had 17 turnovers. And they forced them to shoot under 50% from the field. At one point, at half, Indiana was shooting almost 56% from the field. So, they didn't shoot great from three, but they attacked them on the inside. They made a concert. They made an effort, and they were going to attack the basket, and they did it tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for me next year, Detroit will be a team you have to watch out for because Milwaukee is up in there. You don't even know if whatchamacallit is coming back next year. You don't know what New York is going to do. Philly is done. Miami's they were a play-in right there team. The only reason why they got in is because of the play-in. Indiana and Detroit seem like the two strongest, most stable of the field of what's left to me in the East.
Okay. A lot of people like Orlando in the East.
Hey, you know what? They could make a decent little push. They really could. Yeah, because Cleveland, they're good offensively, but their defense, it's shit like Swiss cheese, man. It's got too many holes in it. And the ball has a tendency to stick a lot too on offense. So. But man, this is a damn good series. I am interested to see what happens out west. I don't know what Minnesota's gonna do.
You know what the scary thing is?
Mm-hmm.
There's only one good free agent. I forgot who it is, and it's nobody. Oh, you know who's the only good free agent out there?
I don't even know who is a free agent. I didn't even know.
One guy. Everybody else, like the stars have the players option. Is the center Clint Capella? That's the only big name.
For Atlanta, okay.
I'm like, bro, is it that bad for the NBA right now?
It looks like it. And if Atlanta know anything, they'll do what they can to keep him. Because they already done gave up too much already. They when they let I'm trying to think. They let he went to Cleveland, wasn't it? Oh my gosh, I can't think his name. I can picture his face. I don't know why I can't think of his name. So, but yeah, that's what I say. Indiana, Orlando, and Detroit. They look the strongest over there in the East as far as ability. The others just too up in the air.
All right, they're going to get Mathurin and Siakam on Scott Van Pelt on ESPN for the post-game show. And this was a hell of a game, folks. If you missed it, that's your
yeah. That TJ McConnell definitely came through off the bench as well.
Yep.
Active on defense. Man, he did a great job. The bench, just the Pacers bench did wonderfully. Man, they did great.
Yeah, like I said, if you want to be OKC, you have to have a big. They got
Yeah,
two of them in Siakam and Miles Turner.
yeah.
And
And
more
then
importantly, you
and
have to have,
Toppin, man, he comes in and
yep,
he ha- he makes timely plays.
yep, it
Um,
was.
he doesn't always play spectacular throughout the whole game, but it seems like he'll have a timely play here
I
and
tell
there
you right
throughout the
now,
game that they need.
if if Indiana wins Friday night, this series is over.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's done. It may be done in 6, but it's done.
No, I think it'll be done in 5.
You do?
Yeah,
It very well could be.
because one thing about Oklahoma City I don't like, and I saw it last year against Dallas. They can fight. There's no question about it. They have a lot of fight in them. I expect them to win Friday night. But when they go down, how can I say this? Like tonight, they lost tonight, and these guys are hugging each other, patting themselves in the back. I'm like, yo, if I lost this game tonight, shit.
I've been pissed off.
Man, I'm tossing a Gatorade jug, man. I'm
Yankee TV
turning
off.
tables over my shit. I'm kicking chairs,
I'll
throwing
be,
balls.
I'll be throwing TV. I'll be on Yankee TV off the wall.
Man, I gotta go out. Man, I gotta go outside where the buses and shit pull in at, man. I gotta go out back, man, throwing trash cans, kicking the dumpster and shit, man.
Pacers, folks, did what I told you they was gonna do. Win at home. Friday night, I expect the Thunder to win back again. Game 5. Whoever wins is gonna be a
Be
new MVP.
busting my window out my own car
There you go.
Man.
Me punch my fist through the wall.
with a steel metal chair.
Hmm. So you people out there, you missed a hell of a game 3, and I'm gonna throw a dolphin question to both of you before I go off the air.
Okay.
But I want to say this: the disrespect ESPN has shown this series.
Mm-hmm.
You know the Stephen A. Smiths and those people. You know Kendrick Perkins.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They left, bro. They're not even doing a post game show.
Oh yeah, yeah. I noticed that. Hey, look. I'm gonna go, man. Look, ESPN, Fox, they all been shitting on this series, man. Uh, the only one, Stan Van Pelt, had the guts to call that shit. Hey, look, man, we been ignoring. Hey, I feel bad. Stan Van Pelt had the guts, had the balls to be able to say, man, I feel bad about it. We ain't been talking about him.
Oh, I know when Indiana is good. Trust me. Whenever they're good, the Knicks are in the way.
Mm. Mm.
And they always beat the Knicks.
Mm. And I figured they was gonna beat the Knicks. I remember I was telling motherfuckers that shit. But I ain't gonna lie. Last year, whenever I seen them break up their squad last year, but Cat, I knew then. I said, "Oh no, it ain't gonna happen." Cat gonna do what he always do in the playoffs and go MIA. That's what he always do.
I picked the Knicks back in August to go to the finals and lose to O.K.C.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the Pacers coming.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't see him coming. I'll admit it, but I ain't gonna lie. I hadn't been covering it, like that. I'll admit I hadn't just been watching like that. But when them playoffs hit, they did what they did to Milwaukee. But true, Dane wasn't there, but they did what they did. But man, when they demolished Cleveland, I was like, oh shit.
I'm telling you right now, I'm dead serious. Of the teams in the East, they hate Indiana. They hate each other. Milwaukee's gonna be gunning.
Man, when I seen them, man,
that's motivate Giannis and that team like no other. They win this championship.
Man, Mace, when I seen them demolish Cleveland, and then when I seen their first game in New York, I said, oh no, they gonna beat New York.
That's what I said. I said the Knicks lost the series right there.
I knew it. And people kept saying that the Knicks were better.
Nah,
I was like, no. Indiana had a better all around. People kept talking about the Knicks starting five. No, the Knicks starting five wasn't even better than the Pacers starting five.
you have to have. I'm a believer that the way Oklahoma City is and the Pacers are,
Mm-hmm.
that's how you win in an NBA.
Oh
The
yeah,
way
yeah,
to make it, the way the NBA makes it is star ball.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, look, and it ain't. Hey, typical NBA. If typical fans do that shit,
Yep,
it's all no, no, it's not.
this was a hell of a
That's
game
not
tonight.
it.
This
I
is what
mean,
this is what the finals should be like. What this game 3 tonight.
That's the whole reason why Denver couldn't get past OKC because nobody else could make a bucket besides Joker. They depleted their bench. What after what?
I
About
remember
a
I
couple
warned
years ago,
Sean.
after that year they won.
Yep,
They
I told
they let
Sean.
their players they let their bench go. And
Yep, I told Sean you gotta get a bench. You can't rely on young guys. And now Denver's down to 20.
it takes more than just your starting five every time. And hey man, a hats off to Carlisle. Playing every damn body he can. Playing them all, letting them have confidence in themselves. I mean, because that don't make no damn sense to sit up there and play, 10 people during the regular season. Then when the playoffs, he'd only play 6 or 7.
He never played. Who the Knicks or Denver?
Oh, Denver? Oh no, I was talking. Yeah, Knicks. I think he
He
played about
never
8
plays his bench.
then. I think he
He
played
never
about
plays.
8. Huh?
He never plays his bench. That's why he got fired.
Yeah. But hey, he got he does that, and then hell it ain't just him. JJ Redick did the same damn thing. The Pee Wee League coach, man. Hey, I was so happy when they fucking lost because this narrative about how great the fucking Lakers were and shit. I'm like they were just like they were high, much better than what they were when Darvin Ham was there. They weren't any better. They weren't. But I know a lot of people are sleeping on Dallas. I think Dallas is going to be a pretty decent team next year when Kyrie comes back healed. I think only thing they need a backup point guard. They need a.
Mike Breen just said one of the greatest NBA final games he ever called. Yeah,
Oh man, this is exciting.
yeah.
This has been one of the best finals in. Oh my God, I can't think how many years. I'm gonna be honest, man.
I'm gonna go. The last good one I saw was Milwaukee and Phoenix, and
I think this one blows that out the water. I don't even think that one compares to this one.
we all thought when Phoenix went up 2-0, the championship was theirs.
Yep.
And Golden State, Boston, you knew Golden State was going to win that. Denver and Miami, you knew Denver was going to win that.
Yeah,
I skipped last year. Who was last year?
What now?
Oh, Boston. I didn't watch Boston and Dallas.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I knew they were gonna win over Dallas. I mean, everybody's high on Luka and shit, but man, to me, him being in LA,
wow,
proved something to me what I thought. Jason Kidd made that dude look a whole lot better than what people think he is.
Wow. Mike Breen, quote, Pacers defense, one of the greatest defenses I've ever seen. Wow.
Oh, it's great defense.
Wow. 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 I gotta get a big thumbnail ready for whoever wins this championship. And I'm on it, man. You got me. 305. When the last time you saw me do 4 quarters of an NBA game and I'm excited after the game?
Like last year.
Not really. I mean, I didn't do Boston and Dallas.
Can't stand Boston.
You know,
I don't have an issue with Boston personally. I really don't. Don't matter to me. I just any team Luke and LeBron is on, I just don't like them. I'm just gonna be honest. They dick riders get on my damn nerves. So that's it. That's all it is for me.
Yeah, but I got a friend of mine. He jumped on the Lakers bandwagon when they won the championship, and now Lakers down.
Lakers are done,
bro. I'll say this. I think. No, I can't do that one.
Let me say this about Doncic real quick.
Doncic's
not a fool. He's telling Jeannie Buss and the Lakers, kiss my ass. You need me for box office. You're going to pay me my $70 million a year. Or, and this is going to happen, 28 teams will be lined up to get a white superstar next summer.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. I think this finals right here, I have to either go back to either 2011 or 2010.
Dallas and Miami?
Either Dallas and Miami or LA and Boston.
2010, yeah, that was 2010.
Yeah, either those two. As far as the other finals, the other ones to me, they just weren't. It either has some, I don't know. It had some trickery in there to make it look like, for me, between other ones that people would say either a freak accident injury, or
yeah, go ahead, buddy.
A freak accident injury, or or some fuckery that happened, to kind of help somebody win.
I think this series will play out because, let's be honest, ABC wants nothing to do with this series. You could tell by what they're acting.
Yeah, they want it to play out, but I think, but this is a good series to play out.
Yeah,
I think
I totally agree.
It's one that could happen. You can see playing out naturally. Not playing out because of somebody, them being biased about who they want to win for money and all that shit.
I think again, NBC, who's controlling the NBA beginning July 1st, they already put there. They were the ones who made the Luka trade.
Third word backstage, coach.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta call my nephew.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, it's okay, bro. I'm gonna go to bed, but I'll call my nephew out west in a few minutes. But
okay.
I was gonna say NBC was in Indiana when this so bad, badly. I'll tell you one team you will not see on NBC next year is Oklahoma City. They don't have nothing to do with it.
Hey, what's going on, Mace? Salute, man.
Hey, salute, man. How you doing?
Third ward.
How you been, man? You been all right? You been good?
Yeah, I've been good, man. Finally healthy, finally.
That's good, man. That's good. It's always good to hear that, man. It's always good to hear that, man. I just know I keep you in my prayers, bro. I keep you in my prayers.
That, man. I always think of you guys. Hey, look, honestly, I stay in my lane in this room because I don't want to get into none of that shenanigans that go on outside. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I get that, bro. I get that. That's why we do what we do on our channel. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, let me go ahead and get into it because I ain't trying to hold you up. I know you say you about to go to sleep.
No,
but
say what you gotta say. He's in Port. My nephew's on a business trip to Portland.
Okay. Let me say this first off before I say what I really want to say. I just want to say this first. This is probably the best non-biased finals that I think I've seen in a long time. Would you agree with me on that, Mace?
Of course, me and Ace was
hell yeah.
about it.
Okay, I I don't see no. The one thing I love about these finals is I don't see no narratives or agendas being pushed by the mainstream sports media and stuff like that, and because they're media darlings like Eisen was saying before I came up here, like a Luca, LeBron is no longer in it. Jokic ain't in it. You know what I'm saying, or he was, but
Steph
you know he's
Curry.
not.
Oh, Curry,
You
of
know,
course.
yeah, Curry. You know what I'm saying. So this is actually refreshing, and honestly, I think this is what the league, when I say the league, I'm talking about the NBA, this is what they need, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be honest, like, it's certain players, that I like from the older generation, you know what I'm saying? Like the Currys and the KDs and stuff like that, because I grew up during that generation. But honestly, Mace, I feel like it's time for the league to not necessarily make them retire, but it's time for the league to take the spotlight off of the older generation, the LeBron, the Currys, the Durant's, and all of them, the Westbrooks, and all of that. And it's time for them to really give the shine and put the light on these new cats, on these youngins. You know what I'm saying, like the S.G.As, the Halliburtons, because that's where the league is gonna go eventually. So you might as well go ahead and get ahead of it. I get they want to make Luka or Jokic the face of the league, but I've always said that personally, I just don't see a foreign player becoming the face of the league. You know what I'm saying? Now, maybe it'll happen, but like as of right now, I think the NBA, they want to make Luca and Jokic the face of the league. But the problem with that is that the youth and the American youth, they don't like they like Luca and them, and as far as their game, but they don't really resonate with them like on a
Eighth
personal
third.
level. You know what I'm saying? This is what, like, I'm gonna be honest real quick. Let me say this.
My bad.
If Ja Morant wouldn't have screwed around and been doing the dumb stuff he was doing, he would have been the face of the league, because he has the youth. Ja has the youth. He has all of urban America across the country, but the problem is he messed it up. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Anthony Edwards. He don't want it. He got the game when he want
Oh,
to
he wanted it.
play. No, he don't want it. He don't want it.
You know what?
He be BSing. He be BSing. He don't want it. He like, I noticed when I watch him play, like, he only like to get up for certain players, and what I mean, and certain teams. Like he love to go off on KD and the Suns or LeBron, but
Oh no, hey, the team they like to get up for is Denver.
yeah, Denver. But also in the series against what you call it, as you can see, he looked like he was disinterested, and I was like, bro, you supposed to be the star franchise player. You supposed to take over. But getting back to this series, though, I'm gonna say this: I love this series. Personally, I would love to see it go 7, because I think this is two, good teams, two great teams. The problem that I had, I like Indiana, and I hate the fact that people been down them all year, and they've been proving everybody wrong every time they get doubted. And I think Halliburton took it personally when they say he was overrated, which is why he been going like crazy lately. But the thing about Halliburton that I don't like is it's almost like he has a pattern. It's like one game he'll do well, next game he don't do well, and it's not even because he missing shots, it's because he's not even taking shots. Like certain games he don't be as aggressive as he is, like was tonight, or like the game where he hit that game winner against the Knicks and stuff. Like, I just feel like he need to bring it every night, because even though he's a true point guard in the sense of he's a pass first point guard, I feel like sometimes he need to be a little bit more aggressive, because he's their star player. I know they got a bunch of other players that can put up points, and they can any given night can contribute, but I feel like Halliburton is the star of that player now. Whether he's a superstar or not, that still is yet to be determined. But I feel like when he be aggressive, when he go to the hole, when he's looking to score instead of just always passing, I feel like that's when they play a lot better, and then that opens up the court for everybody else to do their thing. So I feel like if the Pacers want to win this series, Halliburton, he can't be, you know, throwing up only 5 shots. Like, nah, bro, you're gonna have to really like get in there. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not, but yeah, you got it, mate. You got it.
This is why I said to Asian about half hour ago.
Yeah.
The way it looks now about Indiana, they
Hmm.
can win without Halliburton going off. S.G.A. has to go off for O.K.C. to win.
I disagree with you on that, Mace, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you notice, I'm not saying they can't win if Halliburton doesn't have a good game, but for the most part, usually the games that the Pacers win convincingly are usually the games where Halliburton is scoring at least 20 or more, and he still has his 10 assists, 12 assists, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that, those are the games. But when he's not even looking to score, when he's like, driving into the paint, and then as soon as he driving in the paint, he not even looking to go to the hole. He just passing it out. Like you giving the defense, you bailing the defense out. You know what I'm saying? Because now they ain't got to worry about nothing. They can just sit back because they gonna let the other players, on Indiana, they gonna dare them to shoot it. You know what I'm saying? Because they rather them score than Halliburton go off. So
I'm gonna give you some pushback. And it
yeah.
happened in game one, and it happened tonight.
Hmm.
Game one, Halliburton only had 14 points, but hit the game winner.
Hmm.
It was Miles Turner who led them back tonight. It was Benedict Mathurin with
Hmm.
27 points off the bench. Their
Yeah.
bench won their game for Indiana tonight, not Halliburton. And
No,
I do
I
agree
get
with
that,
you.
Mace. No, Mace,
I,
trust me. Trust
I
me. I watched the game. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Indiana tonight, their bench score like about what they bench score, was it 35 points or something like
They
that or
was more
more?
than that.
they have 35 points
They
at
had
half.
30 at the half.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, they scored. I know they scored a bunch of points, and I think OKC's bench only scored like 11 or 12. So I get that. Trust me, I'm not denying that they have a bench or that they have others that can step up. But I'm saying, to me personally, Halliburton is their best player, especially when he really like when he get in that mode where he decide like, okay, I'm gonna attack the rim. I'm gonna get my shot up. I'm not gonna just, pass first all the time. I'm gonna actually, be aggressive tonight. I feel like when he play like that, and then everybody else is on at the same time, yeah, they hard to beat. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you still need. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all about team basketball, but you still need your star players to come in, at the right moment and do their thing as well. That's all I'm saying.
To me, the biggest star for Indiana, and
Yeah.
he proved it against the Knicks when he destroyed his ex teammate. They go when Siakam goes.
Yeah, Siakam, don't get me wrong. He okay, so
He's
Siakam is
going to
back.
win MVP of the
I, I,
finals if they win it.
I look at it like this. Siakam is the heart of the Pacers, because, and the reason why I say he's the heart of the team, because he has championship pedigree. He's been there before,
Exactly.
what I'm saying. But if I'm being honest, their best player, their best overall all around player is Halliburton. He's their best player now. Like I said, Siakam is definitely the heart and soul of that team. I will give him that. And when he's on, he's definitely on. Like I said, he had the one advantage that the Pacers have in this series over Oklahoma City is they have
That
two
front line.
people that, not even just that, but they have two people who have been to championship games before and won. One in Rick Carlisle as a head coach, and then you have Siakam as a player who went with Toronto and Kawhi and them. But that's really where I feel like the advantage that Indiana has. I feel like Carlisle should be, running circles around OKC's coach.
Daniel.
But
Did
Daniel.
the
but
Antes,
other
boy.
oh my bad.
Daniel. No, that's his name. Daniel. That's Antes, boy.
But
Okay.
but at the same time, OKC has a lot of good players. But I will say this: you know who was very disappointing tonight? Your boy Chet was disappointing
Yeah, it's
tonight.
a
He kind
game, man. Holmgren played well tonight.
I don't
He
think
was
he
like,
played well. I don't think he played well in the second half, personally. But
yeah,
that's
yeah, exactly. The
Second
first
half he
half, he
didn't.
played.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll say this right here.
Hmm.
I think the thing is for Indiana, as long as that game is close, I don't think OKC can win it because
I agree.
they do not they have not played, they have not been able to close out when games are close. They have
I
not.
totally agree.
They got to be a 15 plus to be able to put the game away.
I'll also say one thing about OKC too. As much as I like both of these teams, by the way. OKC, and I told us the agent earlier before you pulled up, Fred Ward. They lose the game. They're not even angry. They're hugging each other, saying, "Yeah, we're going on Friday night, man. If I lost this game tonight, if I
Probably
was the
in
OKC
front of
player,
you.
shit, bro,
Man, they wouldn't even. They couldn't talk to me. They couldn't talk to me at a press conference. They wouldn't even want to talk to me.
guys,
Like, how
hugging
you
each
feel?
other."
I'm mad. What the fuck you think? They be like, we got to get him out of here.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest though. Really, if we really just being honest, The Pacers are playing with house money, and the reason why I say that is because all the pressure really is on OKC. Because remember, you had analysts and media personnel people
Mm-mm.
who no, hold on, you had media
No,
personnel
I'm
people.
agreeing. My
Oh,
bad.
okay, okay, you had media personnel people the past 2 years that was picking OKC to win it all. You know what I'm saying? They was picking them like 2 years ago to go to the finals and win it all, and they still didn't win it. Matter of fact, I think then they lose like the first or second round or something like that. And now this year they make it all the way to the finals, but if you don't win it, hey man, y'all got the
Mm.
talent, y'all got the young talent and all of that, y'all got the youth, but y'all don't have the maturity and the championship pedigree, and
I
y'all don't have the veteran lead. They, you know what OKC really need? If they're gonna add any pieces in the offseason, they need to get like some veteran players who are like who could score the basket, probably play a little defense, but also somebody that can really like show them like how to
How to
how to
win?
play
Like,
well and how to win
like,
in a big moment. They need some. I mean, don't get me wrong. I commend Sam Presti for starting over after they had a big four in Ibaka, Westbrook, KD, and who was the other player? Uh,
Beard nigga, Harden.
Durant, Westbrook, and
Harden.
Harden. Yeah, Harden. My fault,
yeah.
Harden. I commend him for starting over because really with that talent, they should have won at least a couple chips. But what up? But it is what it is. But my thing is for him to have all this young talent around him, OKC is they're gonna be good for the next, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years. But it also depends on when they gotta resign everybody too, because they might have to
Yeah.
let a player or two go because you gotta pay Shea. You got to pay J Dub, J Williams, and you got to pay. Well, I don't know. Maybe they don't pay home. Chet. Maybe he walk and he go elsewhere and get more
Man.
somewhere else.
Because
I don't
they
know.
needed Harden. They needed this. It proved they
Yeah,
needed Hardenstein.
yeah,
He's not a
yeah,
prolific scorer, but that defense, that interior defense and rebounding he provided, it was much needed.
yeah. I think if it came down between them picking between Harstein and Holmgren to pay, and they can't pay both of them, they're gonna probably choose Harstein. At least I would think they would choose Harstein. But but yeah, yeah. But you're right, Mace. They need some veteran guys that can show them how to win and show them how to be clutch in these type of moments. And like I said, Indiana's playing with house money because, like I said, nobody expected them to even be in the finals, let alone win it. And you still got people still down them even after they proven everybody wrong. So, like I said, Indiana really all the pressure is on OKC. It's not on Indiana because, like I said, nobody expected Indiana to be here. Nobody, and even people now still ain't picking them to win it. They
Right.
still picking OKC. So to me, all the pressure is on OKC because, like I said, they have been a team that the media has been raving about probably the last 2 to 3 years, and they still haven't, won a chip yet. So if they don't win it this year, and it's the farthest they ever gotten, hey man, it's gonna show that they still not ready yet. They still not there yet as far as maturity level and championship level. So we'll see.
A third. Only thing it went to for public opinion now is instead
Yeah.
of OKC and five, it don't went.
Nah,
Hey,
it
look,
definitely
it
is.
don't went.
It
Hey,
definitely
look, it
ain't.
don't went. It don't
It
with the
definitely.
OK. It don't with the OKC and seven. That's the only thing it did, man.
Yeah.
For
Indiana
Yeah.
hasn't lost back-to-back games since March
If
6th.
Indiana winning, they win Friday.
oh
It's a
man, it's a
wrap.
wrap.
And see, you
Yeah,
know what make Indiana so dangerous? And they've done it multiple times, not even just in the postseason. They done it in the regular. They the type of team where you could be up by 20. If you're not up by like 30 or 40, you're not like they could come back like a 20-point lead, ain't none of them. They've proven they can a 12-point lead, 15-point lead, ain't none of them. You know what I'm
If
saying?
you can't
So
keep it up by 20,
yeah, that's what I'm
if you
saying.
can't
Like
keep
they
it,
don't they the one team that you can't like you got to always constantly keep your foot on their neck. You cannot let up at all, not even a little bit, because once you do, they're gonna start hitting threes. They're gonna start, running plays and
hey,
getting people in the right position. And the next thing you know, that 12-point lead is now a 6-point lead or a 9-point lead. Now it's a 6 point. Now it's a 3-point lead. Now they up by two. You know what I'm saying? So
or
yeah,
or,
man.
or the first lead they take, hey, it's a near buzzer beater to win with point three left.
Like, come on, bro. Like, ain't no
Hey,
way, bro. Ain't no way in hell that they should have came back and won that first game, bro. Of
hey,
these
they
finals.
did.
No way they should have won that game.
Hey,
But that
third.
just but that just goes to show the immaturity of OKC, because the one thing I noticed about OKC, when they don't stick to their game plan, which is playing team ball. I mean, yeah, Shea gonna get his regardless. So you can book Shea for at least 30. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is when they don't go to the other guys, when they don't let the other people touch the ball, and they just the one thing about this OKC team compared to the OKC team with like Durant and them. Durant and that team, they could play one-on-one basketball and still win games because they had the players that could do the one-on-one basketball, the isolation plays like a Durant or Harden or Westbrook. But the only person on this team that can really go one-on-one ISO is Shea. Everybody else, and maybe Jalen Williams from time to time, but outside of that, everybody else is depending on what the team is doing. So my thing is when they got that, and that's really why they lost that first game
Hey,
because
third.
they start panicking in that second half, and they got away from they basketball, which is team basketball, defense, transition basketball. And they tried to go one on one, and when you play one on one against Indiana, you playing right into their hand because they're gonna run
Hey,
the ball on you and everything.
hey,
Go
third.
ahead.
I can't even do it like that, man.
Yeah,
They didn't get away from their game plan. Indiana got away from their game plan. Hey, they defense. Hey, they defense is to be respected. You cannot. Hey, when that second half hit, if they down,
yeah,
they like a tiger stalking they prey in the jungle, man. They don't
yeah.
get nervous about it. It's like, hey, they ain't worried. Oh, I'm gonna get them.
Mike,
It ain't a
Mike,
matter if, it's just when I'm gonna get them.
Mike Green was
They
saying,
defense is not to be played with.
yeah, Mike Green said one of the greatest defensive performances he's ever seen in the postgame show tonight with Scott Van Pelt about
I'm not
Indiana.
taking. Believe me, I'm not taking nothing away from Indiana's hard nosed defense, and that's that's Rick Carlisle. Rick Carlisle got his fingerprints all over that defense because we seen this before. Remember when Rick Carlisle when he won that championship against
With
the
Dallas,
Heat?
with
Yeah, Dallas against the Heat. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that came up with that zone and had LeBron looking like, like he was garbage in that
hey,
series. You know what I'm saying? So, you
hey,
know,
on Level Third, I'll tell you something else too.
yeah,
Whenever I seen that series right there was the first time I ever seen Dirk play in the paint and post up as much as he did, and that's why they won too. Because
yeah,
he would post up in the mid range, down low
yeah,
on the block, then he flashed out there all screens and 3 point. They didn't know where to go and guard it. And
yeah.
Well,
The
him
thing
playing
with Dirk,
inside out and everywhere, that series helped too for that offense.
you
For
you
my
you're
opinion.
not gonna the thing about Dirk is what's crazy about Dirk, what, like, for a guy his height and his size, even though he had certain skill sets, like being a good shooter, like he could
Mhm.
post up when he wanted to. But if we really being honest, Dirk Dirk wasn't like the most athletic big guy, for his
Agreed.
size. Like, you know what I'm saying?
no,
Like
he
he,
wasn't.
but the thing I love about, and I'm not even a Dirk fan, but the thing I love about Dirk's game is that Dirk didn't need a lot of dribbles to get to his spots and to make a shot. Dirk probably could score without barely taking one dribble. All he got to do is fade away. You know what I'm saying? And
A turnaround
yeah,
jumper, yes, sir.
you're not stopping that. And then he could pull up there and there for anywhere on the court. So, and then like you said, once he made up his mind, he was gonna post up Bosh in that man. I felt so bad for Bosh in that series, bro. Boy, Bosh was getting towed up. I'm talking about Dirk was just
I do,
splashing all in his face.
I
Like,
do expect Oklahoma City to win Friday night, though.
so you think they're gonna split it, Mace?
Yeah, I think this series is going to go. I think the winner of Monday night game five will win the championship. If
So you
Indiana
think
lose,
so, Mace? You think it's going seven, or you think it's going six?
I think it's going to go seven.
That's what I want to see. That's exactly what I want to see. I
And
want to
I
see
think the
seven
way
series. I want to
these
see
guys
seven.
are playing now is
Hmm.
something that's so easy before you came up here. Beginning Friday night, it's going to get chippy.
So, question, Mace: if let's say Indiana wins Friday,
Mm,
are
mm.
you are they do you- are you convinced that they're probably going to win the series?
And then it's over.
I don't know if it's over, but I will say I think if Indiana wins Friday, I think they're one step closer from proving everybody wrong, like they've
That
been doing,
building,
and winning the championship. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's over because you
and the
know,
thing about OKC, and you two was talking about it a few minutes ago, that's their problem. I just told you guys, They lose this game. They're walking up the tunnel, hugging each other, going, "It's okay. We'll be back Friday."
Mhm.
They go down 3-1.
Hey,
They will panic in front of their fans if that game is close when it's
you know what? I think it's over, but I think it'll be in the same way against New York. I think that
yeah,
they'd
I
have fire to
understand.
play it. I think they'd have fire to play at home, but as soon as it go back to Indiana, it's done.
Yeah,
That's
I
me.
agree.
Right.
So I got two questions for you, Mace. I got two questions. First, question number one: did Thibodeau get unjustly fired, especially for giving New York they most win seasons in like forever? You know what I'm saying? The last two seasons, did he get a raw deal? Did they fire him too early?
I think they did in a way, and then I don't think they did in another way because the reason why the Knicks are not here tonight and why these two teams are here, depth.
Man,
These
I was
teams go
backstage.
11 deep. These teams
Mhm.
go 11 deep. That's
Okay,
the difference.
I,
I would
And
agree.
the Knicks
I would
only
agree
go
with that.
I'm gonna
Okay,
say my
wait,
bad.
real quick. Question number two:
yeah.
if the Pacers win these finals this year, if they win it, and now Oklahoma City, does the narrative change about Halliburton in the media, especially if he's one of the main reasons why they win? Let's say he becomes more aggressive and he's looking to score instead of just always passing first.
Definitely.
Um,
But the person who will elevate if Indiana wins, Carlisle will be a Hall of Fame coach. Siakam will get all the love he deserves. But remember, when they beat Golden State, everybody
yeah.
thought the secret of the world, KD towards Achilles, blah, 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 blah.
So do you think the media finally start giving Halliburton his respect if they win this year? Like they'll
Yeah.
at least
Yeah, yeah,
say
but
that
I
he's
think
a
I
Siakam will
I
get more.
don't I don't think so. I'm gonna
I
be
think
honest.
Siakam will get more respect.
I,
Yeah,
that's
I don't think
crazy.
Halliburton because
Manzano, what's going on, bro?
yeah, I don't think so. Because, here's why. Because I
Cheers,
still don't
everybody.
think
Cheers.
There
I
you
don't
go.
think
4 5
I
years.
don't think the NBA considers Indiana a hotbed for like ratings and stuff like
No, I
that.
disagree with you. NBC wants Indiana to win in the worst way because Indiana is one of their teams from the 90s. I
And
mean,
Mace, this shows how ignorant fans are when it comes
no, no,
NBA
no,
fans
NBC
specifically.
doesn't care about that. You know what NBC is looking for? Who's the next Chicago Bull team? Who's the next dynasty?
I
That's
think it's gonna
that's
be
what carried
OKC.
NBC in the 90s. That's what
Mace,
carried.
speaking about that, Mace, now that if I'm not mistaken, isn't it NBC that just recently got the contract back for the NBA?
Mm-hmm. They're the
Okay,
ones
now that
who
they
Luka trade. They made sure that he only went to the Lakers.
okay, now that NBC got the contract back for the NBA to do the NBA again, do you think this is gonna have a big impact on the NBA, or do you think like what you think is gonna come out of this?
I think again, they got the Knicks already. Boston is hurt because Tatum's not playing next year.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana pulls this off, they'll have Indiana in the fold. For
Mm-hmm.
1 year, they'll have the Lakers in the fold.
Did
What
I
we're really hoping for between us is
did
that
I hear
San
this correct?
Antonio is trying to get their act together so they can push Wimbayama all day because he's international.
Yeah,
Did I hear it?
no,
Did I hear this correctly? Is Jordan supposed to be doing like the
Yep, he's
game?
in the studio. Yes, he is. He's in the studio beginning, and they said they're going to let him go off on these young players.
hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, that should be interesting to
so
see.
you don't
That
think
should be
the
interesting to see.
NBC
Go ahead,
do
Tony.
you guys don't think you don't think NBC would want OKC to win the championship?
No, and you'll never see O.K.C. on NBC. Never.
I'm gonna be honest, man.
Never.
Man, they look, they want the Lakers to win that shit. They want Luke. Everybody be riding Luca nuts, man. I see it everywhere,
I,
Hey,
all
not,
over
I,
the
not just
internet.
him. Hey, not
I
just
got a
him.
question. I
Not
got a
just him,
question
but
for both
Jokic
of you.
too.
I
Jokic
got.
too.
I
Don't
don't see
hey, they
Denver.
do not ride him the way they
No,
ride
I don't see
Luke.
Denver no more.
I don't see.
No, nah, they nah. I
Nah,
kind of disagree. Now I'm gonna tell you
NBC,
why. I'm gonna tell you why because
I
you
don't see it.
notice you notice the games that Jokic struggled in these playoffs here. The games that the few games that he struggled in,
Mhm.
and even when they put I forgot who was it that they their last series that they put on they put like a smaller was it Caruso? I think they put
Hey, look, man,
was
come
it
on,
Caruso?
sir.
Yeah, they
You know
put
damn,
Caruso on him, bro. Ain't no way in hell Caruso supposed to be able to guard you, bro. You supposed to punish Caruso.
sir. You
Hey,
know damn well they was not
hey, fellas,
calling the
I
way
keep
Caruso was
forgetting this.
fouling him.
I keep forgetting this. The
Yeah.
team they're gonna ride because to me they're a 55 win team right
See,
now.
and this is where I disagree with you guys with the Lakers a little bit because LeBron. There's already been reports that LeBron wants the team to trade Luca
Yeah,
already.
we don't like Luca at all. I'll get to that. Let me just say this.
They're
To
not
me,
trading Luca. LeBron is an idiot if he thinks they're gonna trade Luca.
bro, he can't play defense. I don't blame LeBron. Edwards destroyed him in that Lakers series, bro.
Man, hey,
I'll get to Luke in a second. If this team is healthy,
LeBron don't play no goddamn defense neither though, and he
yeah,
hasn't
that's
in a
why the
long
Lakers
time.
are what, and that's why the Lakers are what they are. This is what I'm saying. The team they will run with if they are healthy. And to me, this team is a 55 win team right now. If
If the Lakers are smart, if the Lakers are smart, which lately they have not been, so
I don't see it,
I'm
man.
if they're smart, if
I'm
they're smart,
telling you.
they'll go to LeBron this offseason and say, hey, look here, LeBron, you got about 1 or 2 more years left. We giving you, and then yeah, it's Luka turn. We're gonna let Luka, take
I'm gonna
over.
say right now,
It's
fellas. If
we're gonna run this shit through Luka.
no, the Lakers are garbage. The
oh,
team they are going
my
to
bad.
run if AD
Yeah,
is
no,
healthy.
and for me,
Mace,
Luca, I've
Mace,
been
I
saying
agree,
this from the
Mace.
beginning, bro. I've been
Mace,
saying
I
this.
agree with you. I agree with you. The Lakers are garbage, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I I guarantee you that if the Lakers somehow get rid of LeBron, or if they can convince LeBron, which they probably won't, because LeBron's stuck in his ways with his old self.
Ego.
Yeah, and ego too. But if they could get rid of LeBron somehow, and then they could just fully give it to Luca, I'm not saying that they're gonna win it all because I'm not a Luca fan either. But I will say that I think that team will run a lot smoother without LeBron, and I think they possibly can compete on a better level with other teams because
I keep forgetting this. The team they want now, if AD is healthy, Cooper Flag will be the new face of the NBA. He's a white American.
Hey,
They
all
will.
man,
right.
look, I'm gonna be honest. I think Cooper Flag is gonna be a bust. I know
No,
y'all might.
hell no, bro.
I think
Cooper
he's gonna be a
Flag is
bust.
the dude,
And the
bro.
reason why I say that, Mace, no disrespect, but the last two great white players, like fully white players that really made some noise in the NBA was Kevin Love, and then before that, it was what Larry Bird, and that
Dirk.
when I say hold on, when I
You talking
say
about
white.
non-American?
When I say white, I'm talking about American. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
I knew
foreign.
this was coming out.
I'm not talking about foreign whites. No, no, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about
Okay,
like
okay.
straight pure white American players. Who was the last two that really just stood out? It was Kevin Love, and then before him, it was Larry Bird. And there's a big gap, a time difference between Larry Bird
I
and
don't know.
Kevin.
Chris Mullin was damn
That's
good.
probably about a
John
good
Stockton
30
was damn
year
good.
John
30
Stockton.
year gap.
John Stockton was damn good, bro.
Well, no, he was good, but I'm saying as far as like more like recently. Okay, you could throw him in there too, but what I'm saying is
Not really.
every other white player, especially the ones that come from Duke, when they was, when they was that guy in college and then they got to the league, they never panned
They
out.
wasn't that guy.
Yeah, but hold on.
We can start with Christian Leitner. We could go
That's
to JJ Redick. We could
That's
go
it.
to we can go to the school that I like in college better. You can go to North Carolina. We had Tyler Hansbrough. He got picked high. He didn't amount to nothing. What was the other guy years ago? The one that went to Gonzaga. Uh,
Oh yeah, he fell off. I know who
Adam
you talking
Jimmer
Morrison.
about.
Fredette.
yeah,
Jimmer
Adam
Fredette.
Morrison.
Adam Morrison. None of
Yeah,
them dudes.
Morrison. Then for that was after that.
All of these white guys were high picks of their draft and didn't pan out to do a damn thing. So that's all I'm saying.
All I'm gonna say is this: anybody can bet me right now. Cooper Flag, 24. I'm gonna say it right now: 24 and a half, 9 rebounds a game. I'll say 5 assists a game next year.
Honestly, I think that Cooper Flag needs to be in a place where there's a stable Like going to a team where's he going? Dallas.
Yeah, he'll be
Dallas.
fine there.
He's gonna be fail. He's gonna fail. To be
No,
honest,
he's
because
not.
I don't think he
that
will.
ownership
Jason
is
Kidd.
Cooper, look,
incompetent.
Cooper Flag. The difference between Cooper Flag and Luka, and like I said, this is coming from a non-Luka fan, so don't get me twisted at all. I'm not a Luka fan, just like I'm not a Jokic fan. Like, Mace, you already know I'm not a fan of a lot of European players like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is the difference between Luka and Cooper Flag is Luka got more of a bag as far as what he can do on the court. He got more moves. He can get to the basket. He can get his shot up. Cooper Flag don't really got a bag like that. Yeah, he can cut to the basket, and he got that
He's a power
small.
forward.
He got that little 10-foot little mid range or whatever. But I don't see him being dominant in the league like that. Like,
The
yeah, in
best
college these guys look good, but they
NBA.
don't pan out in the league, man. Like,
I'm
If
gonna say
they're,
this.
if
I
they
don't.
are
My bad.
healthy, that would be the best front line in the NBA. Lively, AD, and Cooper Flag. Go ahead, Tony.
I was gonna say I don't expect him to dominate, um, especially not as a fucking rookie. But I
I think
expect
they
him
have
to
a
be. I expect him to be okay. I mean,
You
he's gonna.
guys act like, hold on. You guys act like today's NBA is like the 80s and 90s. Today's NBA is pussy.
I,
no, it is, Mace, it is. But that's not the point that I'm making. I agree with you on that. We on the same page on that. What I'm saying is, I just don't see Cooper Flag becoming a superstar in the league like that. I think he'll be a decent player, but I don't see you talking about he averaging
The guy in
20,
this draft I think is gonna
talking,
dominate is the point guard that's
yeah,
gonna be drafted. What's his name?
I
Dylan.
yeah, I agree with you. I know you're talking about. I can't think his name either, but I know you're talking about.
The
But
kid,
nah,
the kid
Mace,
from
I'm sorry,
BYU.
Mace. I don't see what you just said about him averaging 24 and 9. I don't see that. Now, maybe I could be wrong,
He's a
and we'll
system
see.
player.
But I don't see that,
well,
Mace. I don't.
Cooper to me is a system player. He needs to be in a place like Miami.
no, he'll be fine there.
No, you're not going to Miami, bro.
Jason Kidd.
No. I'm saying that type of system.
No, he
Like
can't work for Pat Riley because he doesn't like to work hard. He ain't good.
What I'm saying is, I think he'll be fine with Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd has a way of making players putting them in the best position they can be in and making them look better than what they are. He did the shit with Luka. I'm not saying that Luka, and Cooper are the same. I'm just saying I think he'll be fine, but I'm not expecting him to dominate simply because you got Lively, Gafford, AD. You got
he's not gonna start
Washington.
right away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you got Washington. You got four other big guys that are going to be.
You still got
in front of
80.
him.
You still got 80.
Yeah, I can understand if he goes to San Antonio to pair up with Wemby because Wemby needs a partner.
Hey, Mace, did you hear?
This franchise now, he is going to be pushed all summer long. I just saw a new commercial tonight for New Balance. Fly.
Hey, Mace, did you see?
I have a shocking pick at number 1.
Did you see the trade rumors about? I know you probably because I know you don't really care for him, but I just was interested in the teams that I saw. But the trade talks about where Durant may go next. They were saying one of the teams that shocked me that came up, but I doubt they'll get him. Is they said San Antonio. I'm like, I don't know. I doubt they'll have him and Wembanyama on the same team.
And 14th, too. The second pick in the draft and the 14th pick in the draft, Phoenix will do that.
But yeah,
I think for me, I think what happens with San Antonio is they would trade what I can see happening. They can trade their 14th pick to Miami for a Bam or a Tyler Hero.
I don't see them doing that at all.
Well, I heard Durant. They were saying that they looking at Durant. I also heard that Minnesota is looking at Durant. There was one other team. There was New York. New York was looking at Durant too. Yeah.
New York, Houston,
Houston was
Minnesota,
Orlando.
Oh yeah. Houston, my Rockets too. Which I'm gonna be honest, I would gladly take right now. I would take Durant, even an old Durant, over Jalen Green. Sorry ass. Like I would definitely do that in a heartbeat.
Hey, I'm with you, man.
Get Jalen Green. Like you know what kills me? We keep paying Jalen Green like $100 million contracts and he ain't done shit. I'm like, bro, get him up out of here, bro. Like
He
he,
is too streaky.
You
if I,
got a
if I was,
top three, you got
okay,
a top 3 coach in the league. You will win next year. I told you last year, but I told everybody back in April of last year the Rockets will win 55 games this year, baby.
but Mace, our biggest issue is our supposed so-called star in Jalen Green. He's not that guy. I'm sorry. I've
I would
watched
agree with
enough.
that. I'm not a Jalen Green guy. I like your center. I don't like Green. I like your center.
Shingun, Thompson.
Shit,
I'm
yeah,
really
Yeah.
sold
Sengun,
on
yeah,
him.
man, look, like I said, you replace Jalen Green with Kevin Durant with the team we got now. I think we
Yeah,
we
I
got
wouldn't
we
do that to Phoenix. I wouldn't
I,
do that.
I think we would have had a
I
better shot at getting out
have
at
a,
least that
I have a
second
question
round.
for all three of you. With the rumors that he might trade both either Bam or Tyler Hero, can the Heat get anything for them?
They can
I'm
get
gonna leave that
something, but
alone. I'll let you
they're not
guys.
gonna get
It
the only
depends
way
on who the team is.
the only way they could get like a big name for Tyler Hero in Bam
No,
is
they
if
want capital because I think Pat's realizing that.
they're gonna have to if you want to get a superstar player, if Miami wants to get a superstar player, they're gonna have to add some draft picks in there along with maybe Bam or Tyler Hero or both. That's the only
No,
way
I
you're
think
gonna get it.
they're gonna look for capital, like draft capital, because I
Rebuild,
think
basically.
Say that again, buddy. What you said?
Rebuild.
I think he's basically leading towards they're saying that they're looking to rebuild, basically.
Oh, Miami. Yeah, for draft capital. Yeah. But I just think.
yeah, no, Pat's realizing that he's made a mistake. The last few times he screwed up the capital, like trading so many draft picks away because he was so focused on the short term winning a championship that it hurt his future and stuff like that.
Let me ask you guys this. After all the BS of Zion Williamson, him not being able to stay healthy,
Mm,
full season, play a
mm.
full season,
He's a bust.
and then now you got all of this bad publicity stuff coming out about him, allegedly, sexually assaulting corn stars and all of these women of the night and stuff like that. Like, do you think there's a market out here for Zion at this point, or no?
No, not really.
No,
No,
He's a
because
bust.
he can't stay healthy.
If you want him, if you want him, you can give him for a
I
draft.
don't want him in South Beach.
The guy's a bust.
Yeah,
The
I
guy's a
think
bust.
I can see, what teams I can see taking Zion, even with all of his BS. I can see,
The Knicks.
I can see the Knicks. Yep, Mace. Yep, you already know how
New
fast. I can see the
I
Knicks.
was gonna
Brooklyn,
say somebody else before that.
I was gonna say the Knicks. The
the Lakers.
the Trailblazers.
Yep.
I think the Trailblazers. I think.
Lakers.
It's somebody else
Nah,
I'm thinking
I
of
don't. Nah,
before
nah, I don't.
them.
The Lakers ain't gonna take him because the thing
No.
about him, he don't work hard enough. He don't. Nah, he not gonna. I'm
Philly.
sorry.
Charlotte.
Philly.
Yeah, Philly. Yeah, Philly. I can see Philly. Oh no, you know what? I can see Brooklyn taking him. I can see the Nets taking him.
How about
Yep.
Charlotte?
Brooklyn's another one. Yep.
I can see
I
the
agree.
Nets. So
How
like I
about
say,
Charlotte?
Knicks, Nets,
Philly.
Blazers, probably Philly. I can see that.
Hornets.
Yeah,
No.
maybe no, because they already got old boy. What's his name? LaMelo. They already got him.
Any
They
of the
paying.
North teams like a Chicago, Detroit.
No.
Maybe
Not
Detroit.
Detroit. Nope.
Maybe Detroit.
I can't see Detroit doing it.
Or Arizona.
But you got to think Detroit. Look,
Yeah.
no. Look, in recent history, Detroit has had some flops. They had what was his name? The big guy that used to be their superstar player, but he was only a superstar for like 2-3 years, and he ended up being
I
a
know
flop.
you're
Darko.
talking about.
No,
I know.
Andre Drummond.
Yeah,
Drummond.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drummond. So
How about Sacramento?
yeah, definitely Sacramento. I can see him in Sacramento too. Yep, because they that type of team. Yep. So
I can see him in
basically,
Boston too, because
so
they got no Tatum next year. I can see him in Boston.
nah, Boston not gonna take him. Boston,
How about
they're not gonna take
Toronto?
him.
No,
I don't know.
they
No,
don't.
I'm not sure. But basically, the teams that we all agree upon, which is like the Blazers.
I was
You
gonna say
said the
Orlando, maybe.
Kings, maybe Orlando, maybe that's a maybe. But like basically, all the teams that we named, these are like what you call bottom tier teams. Pretty much teams that really
Well,
aren't that.
Orlando's not a bottom feeder. They've been to the playoffs the last 3
Well,
years.
well, I'm talking about they not the teams that the media wants to see, in the mix.
Well, NBC, hold on. NBC will take Orlando back for sure. Because for the first 5 years, they had Penny and Shaq that gave them big ratings.
Yeah. I would, the reason why I said Philly, because Philly's got a fucking history of fucking up when it comes to this shit. I just say,
how about Cleveland?
They got a history.
No, no one cares about Cleveland. And this is NBC again, bro. They don't care about Cleveland.
Oh,
They don't.
I was gonna say Chicago.
I see.
Nah.
I forgot the other team. I forgot. It's gonna be big over there on NBC.
The Clippers.
The Warriors.
No, they're old, bro. They're old.
Who?
The Warriors. They're old.
Yeah, they may be, but look, you got to think of this scenario that they pushing Steph Curry, and then they went and got Jimmy Butler. Steph Curry got hurt.
Dude, let me ask you a question.
Think,
no, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Going to next season, is Golden State better than Dallas?
Better than Dallas? I don't think so.
Are they better than a year older Houston team without Green?
I can't do it.
I would say they're better than Dallas because I don't trust AD to stay healthy.
Houston too streaky. Houston too streaky. They my team, they too streaky.
Are they better than O.K.C?
Who?
Golden State.
No.
Are they better than Minnesota?
Healthy, I think they cause Minnesota problems. Yes.
Wow. I see Golden State 1-out.
I'm not trying to shit on Minnesota, but if Steph Curry don't go down, they don't have as easy a time with them as they did with the Lakers.
Who outside of I have a question. Who outside of Anthony Edwards do you trust on that team to give you 30 points or more?
You can't. That's why they might need to go get a Durant or somebody that can put up a type of
look, I'm gonna say this right here. One game against the Lakers, I could trust Rudy Gobert Chamberlain.
Oh my God, he's stupid. He's stupid.
I'm gonna say this right now for the record. I have no respect for Golden State. Get the hell out of here, bro. Retire. You're old. You're done with.
But I can see them beating. This is why I can see them beating Dallas because I don't trust Kyrie to stay healthy. I do not trust AD to stay healthy.
Dallas will sweep.
I can't do AD like
their main superstars can't stay healthy.
Hey fellas, I'm real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down because I gotta get ready to go to sleep so I can get up for work in the morning. But I just wanted to come up here.
Pulling up like old times.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem, man. Hey, man, are you doing the commentary for Friday?
Definitely.
Okay, all right.
So serious, as long as it goes.
All right, man. I'll pull up. I'll pull up again, bro. It was good seeing you up on here and hearing from you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Eyes on you too, man.
Hey, good chopping it up with you, light skinned coalition nigga president, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, pull up Friday, bro. If you can.
If I can, I will. If I can,
I will. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, brother.
Good to see Fred Ward. Let me tell you about Dallas. I don't think you guys know how good, if they come healthy, and that's AD.
I agree.
You guys don't know how good Dallas is.
No, I agree. I said the only thing I think they need a backup point guard.
That's the team NBC is going to run with, is Dallas.
But
if Flag plays the way I believe he will, who's going to stop that front line of Lively, AD, and Flag? Who is going to stop that?
No, but Mace, I have a question for you for AD specifically. Like I said earlier, do you trust him to stay healthy?
The past 3 years. The past three to 4 years, he's been decently healthy.
This is what Dallas is going to do. What's up, Jim? Jim's is back in the building. I'm going for the Pacers now. My mind saying Thunder, but my heart says Pacers. There you go, Jim. Let me say this. I'm dead honest. What Dallas will do is get off fast. And then come January, February, mid-March, they will do load management on AD because they got enough picks. They got good picks coming off the bench.
Well, not only that, Bates. I think he's been doing really well the past 3 years with his conditioning. He just had that freak accident.
Yeah.
You know, and then he came back. I think he'll be all right. Yes, he is getting older and he's bigger. It happens with bigger guys. Shit happens, you know. But he's actually the past 3 years he's actually been pretty damn healthy. He's been the healthiest he's been his entire career.
And Dallas got $30 million to play with. They can go add on that bench. They can go get. Oh, but don't forget, our boy is hurt. From Golden State, Clay, he was hurt. Now he's healthy. Dallas is loaded, bro. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, that boy will average 24 and a half, 9.5 rebounds, and 5 assists a game.
For me, I think the guy who wins. I don't think it's Cooper that wins it, Mace. I think it's the guy who gets drafted second that wins it. The point guard from Syracuse.
You mean from Rutgers? Because 2 and 3 are from Rutgers, of all places in the world.
Well, one was the last player to be drafted number in the top 10 for Rutgers, Mace.
God, I forgot his name, but it was in the 70s.
Oh, did you see that they just released footage of apparently Carmelo's son got arrested?
Damn.
Nah, Tony, you know I don't follow that garbage. I only follow the games.
All right, hey, it's been good, Mace.
Listen, I appreciate you. Don't be a stranger. Pull up.
Oh yeah. This is the one time I think I had some time and I noticed you were on, and I said I was gonna come through. I just been missing you. I think all the other times.
It's okay, man. We're family. James, I appreciate that from you.
Oh
bro.
yeah.
Dude, we go back now.
Oh yeah.
6.5 years, bro.
It's been a long time. But I enjoyed it, man, like I always do, man. And hey, you be easy. You be easy out there, man.
I'm glad we're both healthy for once. God's good.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you are too. Yes,
I appreciate you, man. I love you.
All right,
man.
you're welcome, man. Hey, y'all have a good night.
See you Friday night.
All right, brother.
Yeah, man. Great Asian Sama and Third Ward. Manzano's with us. James is in the chat.
Back to what I was asking you. Do you think that he can get any big returns for Bam or Tyler?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. Big O thinks they're both garbage. And if he says it...
Big O, honestly, I don't trust... After his defense of Tua, I don't trust anything he says.
Big O just hate Miami.
Huh? He's cold on the Dolphins, though.
Yeah.
He's right about the Dolphins. That's why. And John Smith.
That's why I ain't got no radio in the car.
I can't take him seriously after him turning on Messi.
I'll go a step further. And I was with him back in 2013 when Viola and I forgot the other guy when they bought the family. He's been there from day one. And that's why the night they won the Stanley Cup, I saw he was on live. I went over and congratulated. And he's been
and let's be honest. Zito said he learned everything he how to build his teams from Lou Lamoriello.
That European guy who's in Columbus, who's in Buffalo.
Kekalainen.
Yes, learned a lot.
Who Viola?
Kekalainen's in Buffalo now.
That's what I just said. He's now in Buffalo.
Yeah, to be honest, Jim Mill comes from that tree too.
Mr. Miami said what? Who's Viola?
Uh-huh.
He owns the Panthers, Vinny Viola. He's the cousin of former great baseball pitcher Frank Viola.
Oh, he's Frankie Viola's brother? Cousin?
Yeah, that's his cousin. Yeah, first cousin. Yeah. Your owner made all of his money off of Wall Street, bro.
Boy, some names I ain't never heard of.
Yeah, and he. Let's be honest. The Panthers know. People underrate their scouting is very elite. To be honest, to be able to pull off what they have with the what is it called? Those waivers. The waiver
wire, getting my man
Mikola.
No, Verhage. That's my guy.
And they got Mikola from Columbus, I think.
Yeah. I said this to begin the show tonight. I'm getting tired of the Canadian media making it out like it's all about Edmonton. Bro, this team wins this game tomorrow night. I'm talking about the Panthers. I got news for the nation of Canada. Florida's going to go up there Saturday night and close that shit out in front of Connor McDavid and his fans.
No, and I think you told me this too, Mish. They can't stand that it's a Sunbelt team doing another.
Did you hear what Gary Bettman did to old boy Bassinet on TNT Live last night?
No.
Bassinet was whining about, and he told him basically to shut up. Where were you the last 17 years when both of these teams were bad? Was you complaining then? And then, I told Moss a couple of weeks ago, Gary Bettman clowned him because he was acting like a fool on national TV for the Maple Leafs. Oh my God, was he acting like a fool? Wearing the tie, wearing the Maple Leaf blazer. I'm like, dude. Gary Bettman
I like what Gretzky said, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He was joking around, but he called him Gadjevich.
Yeah.
He called the guy a psycho.
Well, remember, Gary Bettman loves the Oilers.
He does?
Oh, yeah. That's the only Canadian team he likes. That's the only Canadian team.
And people keep on, poo-pooing the fact once the what is it called? Once the cap goes up, that it's going to the only team in Canada this is going to benefit, like you said, is Montreal.
Yeah, Montreal will benefit. The Flames will benefit because the Flames are going to start. They're starting over again, and they're young.
They're low tax. They're low tax areas in Canada.
Well, Calgary is right next to the United States. It's like 3 hours from Montana. But let me say this: Calgary did it smart by rebuilding through the draft, and they're going to get a new building September of 2027, and they're going to have enough money to pay who they want to pay going into the future. Same with the Canadians. With the Canadians, and they're about to get Jason Robertson, which I think will put let me put it this way. When you have Demidov and Robertson on the second line, you're ready for business.
Is Dallas... What does this show? Did Dallas make mistakes or something, you think? That's why they traded?
Dallas hasn't gotten over the hump. They can't beat the Oilers.
Yeah, and Edmonton can't beat Florida. So
it's looking that way. We'll see tomorrow night because, like I said earlier tonight, whoever wins tomorrow is going to be up 3-2. If the Oilers win tomorrow, they ain't losing in Edmonton. They ain't losing Game 5. You can forget that.
No, if this is an honest question, if Florida dominates them like they did the last game,
Florida will win the Stanley Cup Saturday night, and then I will begin to start talking about Florida as the first team since the Islanders to go to 4 cups in a row. I'll start doing that dynasty talk.
Yeah. Honestly, this is the sickening part of the media to me, Mace. They can't stand Florida.
Of course they can.
They can't stand Florida because Florida doesn't really have superstars.
Yep, that's it. They don't like Florida because they don't have superstars, correct? Right.
And Florida, honestly, is sort of kind of like the in a sense they're kind of like the Devils.
More like the Islanders.
Holy water.
Like everyone's comparing them to now.
No. In terms of not having a superstar.
I still call the
because
Devils.
Was there a superstar on that team with? Scott Stevens was a superstar. My mistake.
No, they had no superstars. The Devils. That was the way Lou Lamoriello wanted it.
Wait, I thought Scott Stevens was considered a superstar.
Lou Lamoriello, he wasn't.
Lou hated Scott Stevens. Why?
No, he doesn't like stars. That's why the Islanders are in the dumpster now.
I still call the Devils the holy water.
They're the holy water to you, 305?
Yeah, that's why. That's why when that game come on, you got to burn some sage, or have your hand on the cross, and throw some holy waters. And get out of here, evil spirit.
Yeah. No. Someone Mace. I was watching actually. Not SPDN, but another Canadian hockey. I think it was
Daily face off.
Sportsnet.
Daily
Sportsnet.
face off. Oh, Sportsnet. Yeah, you know they're biased to the Oilers.
Yeah, no, but they. This is the first time I ever heard them give respect to the Panthers. They were comparing it to the 80s, the early 80s Islanders, and the 70s Canadians. Do you agree with those comparisons?
They are not the 70 Canadians, bro.
In terms of the style of play.
No, they are not the Canadians. The Canadians were running guns.
It would make more sense
for the Panthers wish they had a Gila Flow on their team, bro.
And I can't wait to get them Capitals back. Capitals.
Mr. Miami, I'll make a guarantee. You get Jason Robinson, you will tap dance on Ovechkin next year, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna tap dance on Capitals.
And to me, Mace, I've been thinking about the free agency thing. The more likely pair that the Panthers bring back, if they do bring back two players, is Marchand and Bennett. Do you agree?
I'm hearing Marchand's already letting it be out there. He's ready to go. And he's going to go to the highest bidder. He's already let that be known. He's not going to play in Los Angeles. He already let that be
known.
Oh, he doesn't want to come back to Florida for a discount?
He wants to go where he can make his big money. I always told you guys this. When hockey players, remember, Marchand won with the 2011 Bruins. You know, it's like what I'm trying to tell you is a lot of these hockey players, they don't stay where they play because they go to the highest bidder because they want the money.
They're more mercenaries.
Yes, exactly. If Connor McDavid loses the championship Saturday night, you think he's signing an extension in Edmonton in 3 weeks from yesterday, 20 days from that? No.
And I've said this too. If both of them lose, I think Draisaitl demands a trade.
I don't think so. I think he'll stay because, number one, like Mark Messier, when Gretzky left, they're going to love him there even more. They're going to burn McDavid jerseys. But him, I hate to say it, but Leon is good enough to win a Stanley Cup.
You think he can win a Stanley Cup by himself?
Messier did.
Yeah, and I'm starting you said, Panthers choose who they want. And that you think that hurts a team in the long run, Mace?
Yes, it does. Look at the Spurs right now in the N.B.A. Nobody wants to play there. Even if they got one by Alma, no one wants to go there.
No, but I think the difference between the Panthers is because they actually, what's going to happen, I think, is they choose the people they want. But let's be honest, there's certain players that can only fit that style. Like, not every player can play that 200-foot game. Do you agree, Miss?
Manzano, with the Panthers, which is really pissing off the Canadian media, they like good character people, and that is hard to find in sports, bro. That's not easy.
And that's what, honestly, this is why I understand people hate when I bring up Barkov. That's why, honestly, I'm a big fan of the kid.
Yeah, because he's a
humble superstar.
Exactly. People, I don't know. Barkov to me,
People can't stand Kachuk.
Yeah, they can't stand him, and he has been nowhere to be found. But hey, he's still winning. That's all that matters. And like I try to tell you, when you have a team like Florida, and now they got that mantra, they win this cup, and I think they will. They win tomorrow night. They ended that shit Saturday night with the stick it to Connor McDavid.
As a hockey fan, Mace, how embarrassing was that for the Edmonton Oilers that they started all those fights and they got beat by the Panthers?
I told you this the other day. They tried to beat Florida, and they only. What the hell is Evander King doing the national anthem, skating around on the ice, and he's not even starting? I think Florida wins tomorrow. I do, and they'll win the cup on Saturday. They're going to get rid of Edmonton as soon as possible.
Yeah. And does this change your opinion on, like, with how well he's been playing these playoffs? Does it change your opinion on Bob, Mace?
Bob is always going to be Bob to me, man.
You think so?
Yes, but you know what? Bob's going to be a 2-time Stanley Cup champion, so I can't knock Bob.
No, three-time.
Where else did he win?
He was in St. Louis when they won it.
No, he wasn't. That was Bennington.
I thought he won. Was it Columbus?
Columbus never been to a Stanley Cup final, Tony.
No. I thought
he was on Columbus, but they never went anywhere.
No. But I thought Bobrovsky won a championship before he went to Florida.
Oh, he's never won anything.
Okay. That was Bennington that won it. Okay.
Yes. Just like Bennington won the Four Nations.
What's your opinion on that whole incident with Ottinger, Mace?
I think Peter DeBoer let everybody know that he doesn't like Ottinger can't win big games, and that's bad because now Dallas is stuck with him for 8 more years, and if they don't win a championship in the next 3, then Peter DeBoer is going to be vindicated. But hey, Peter,
let's not forget this kid, Mace. Well, people forget Ottinger is not. He's pretty young. He's still in his early 20s.
Yeah, I know.
And didn't you always tell me that the goaltender position, their prime is between their late 20s, early 30s?
Mid 30s, yeah. From 27 to 35 years old, yeah. For real good goalies. That's why you're seeing Bobrovsky play great now. And the guy down in Tampa play well, Vasilevsky. Yeah, you do. Fellas, I'm going to bed, man. I'm going to call my nephew out real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and
man. Manzano, Moss is doing the hockey tomorrow, so you guys can go hang out with Moss tomorrow. Good to see you, man. I'm going to talk to you for a minute off the air. I want to thank people in the clouds. I will see you Friday night, 8:15 Eastern, Game 4. I think O.K.C. will rebound, but if they don't, it's over. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Jims, Melina, Azen, Third Ward, Iman, thank you for coming by tonight. Appreciate you all. And Moss, we'll see you. BX Gunner, we'll see you all Friday night, 8:15 Eastern. Good night from the Oasis.